of the
Your
Lawrence
title is
Bassmaster
more
Elite
important
at
than the
St. Lawrence River.
Bassmaster Classic.
The final stop
In
of the
my
Progressive
opinion, Angler of the
Bassmaster
Year
Elite
is-
Series season. Only 2 days left of competition, including today. We want to thank everybody for joining us this morning. Kyle Jesse, joined by the legend, Davey Height, and another legend, John Cruz. This is going to be a fun hour, fellas. What a tournament we have playing out here today.
Dude, we have a lot to unpack. I'm glad Davey's here. He can really give us some good insight. But, man, what an AOY race we got going.
Yeah, it really is incredible. We've all been around this sport a long time, and I don't remember one that and you know, today's a different day, tomorrow will be a different day, but I don't see any way we're not going to have Trey McKinney and Corey Johnson in our top 10, it not being decided until tomorrow afternoon at the weigh-in. And I don't remember an AOY race that close. I mean, I don't remember one at all that close.
Yeah, every one of them. I mean, you know this personally, Davey, that they are earned. I mean, they are earned. They are not given. You have to catch them every single tournament day. And this one coming down, I mean, day 3, it is. These guys are not going to slip. This is going to be one for the ages, I think.
Trey McKinney, the biggest bag of smallmouth bass in B.A.S.S history, 30 pounds and 11 ounces on day number 2. Absolutely unheard of. Obviously, your current leader right now. And then, as you guys mentioned, we talked a lot the last few days that this tournament, this AOY race is going to go down to the final day. Corey Johnston's not going to let up either. I mean, 28-5 yesterday, currently in 4th place. That's a lot of pressure for Trey McKinney, just like he's had the last 3 years.
And not to take anything away from the AOY race, there's a lot on this classic line as well. We're going deep. We're going down to at least 45, possibly 46 from this tournament. There's like 5 or 6 guys that are right there on that bubble on pins and needles. Some of them can control their own destiny today. Some of them are done, and some of them, like Carl Jacobson, did what he needed to do to bump himself up to give himself a real chance. A lot going on that classic line as well.
Yeah, and you can't help but talk about it. It's not something that's really fun to talk about, but it's real. Just being able to requalify for their elites. There's 3 or 4 anglers today that are either going to continue on next year with an Elite Series career or not. And that's like I said, it's not even fun to talk about, but it is real.
That's right. Yeah, Caleb Summerall is one of those anglers. He has done what he was really on the outside edge, had a fantastic Champlain, doing well in this tournament, and needs to catch him again.
Absolutely. A lot of storylines we're going to keep our eyes on all day long. Taking a look right there at your current Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year standings. Trey McKinney with a 10-point lead over Corey Johnston. Drew Cook, obviously know how good of a stretch he's been on, 3 top 10s in a row. Obviously not the tournament he was looking for here, but boy, what a race that we're going to have the rest of the way here.
Yeah, you look at what Trey did yesterday. Absolutely
First,
incredible.
our
Here
leader
we
in
got
Progressive Bassmaster
video from
Angler of the Year
yesterday.
points, the
Weigh in.
youngest to qualify, the youngest ever to win from Illinois, Trey McKinney. Had 26 pounds, 8 ounces yesterday. Needs 14 ounces to take the lead. 5 fish. 30 pounds, 11 ounces. 30 pounds and 11 ounces, giving him 57 pounds, 3 ounces. He is leading this tournament. He is leading Angler of the Year, and he just weighed in the biggest 5 smallmouth bass in Bassmaster history. If the Johnsons weren't part of the Elite Series, you would be working on your 3rd Angler of the Year in a row. Did that make that little record you took from him feel a little bit nicer?
At least I got something from him. He took the last 2. At least all I can do is take that. So it was unbelievable. I don't know if I'm gonna sleep tonight, honestly, just because I'm ready to get back out there and hopefully catch another 6-pounder.
Incredible. Let's hear it for your tournament leader, your Angler of the Year leader, and an all-time record holder. Speaking of an all-timer.
So what do you do to hold off Corey Johnson on the St. Lawrence River, Lake Ontario, where him and his brother, honestly, like everyone you talk to around here, they are the people to beat. And what do? You just go catch the biggest 5 smallmouth that ever been weighed in Bassmaster history. Great job,
that's unreal. You know, when Corey got beat by Jay Shakurit, I mean, he beat him. He had bags every day, and Corey was like, "Hey, I didn't lose this tournament. I just,
Heck, he's going.
got beat.
Running so fast. Pretty good one, not a real big one. Gosh. Thank you for reminding me. That's your house, man.
Oh my God.
No way, if it goes 4, I'll keep it in not. I don't think so either.
He's not going to keep it unless it's 4 pounds.
I'll just go ahead and keep it just in case. It's right at it, yeah. I know.
With those calm seas right there, Davey.
Uh-oh, John Cruz, BFA, big fish alert.
Uh-oh.
Easton Fothergill with a 7-pounder.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
He said, hold my beer, guys.
There's obviously
Check
a lot
this
of
out.
things to keep an eye on in this tournament, as we've talked about, but Easton Fothergill doing what he's done, despite the fact that he spent 2 of the 3 days, 2.5 of the first 3 days in the hospital, dealing with some illness, and to still come out, into semifinal Saturday in 18th place, 25-14, yesterday, and to start off semifinal Saturday with a 7-pounder.
I didn't realize he had been sick and only had about 8 hours of practice out of 3 days of practice. A lot of anglers practice over 30 hours. These days are long, this part of the country, this time of the year. So a slow day for him, and I didn't know why, but I thought, whoo. But then he recovered yesterday and certainly off to a great start today with a 7-pounder.
Yeah, he's such a good fisherman, and I think he's more versatile than most people have given him credit for. Glad that he was able to recover and fish the tournament, and not only fish the tournament, fished himself into the Classic. He was right there, kind of on the line coming into this event, and I was like, oh wow, he's all the way down there. And then he's turns around and has a solid event, makes a cut, locked himself into the Classic. So happy for him to see that. There's Fisher and I. He's already boxed him one up here. See what's going on with Fisher.
Is an 18-point lead over Caleb Hudson after day number 2 in the Pro Guide Rookie of the Year standings.
See, he's fishing a lot shallower than a lot of guys. I saw a little clip last night when I was crying myself to sleep about how he was catching his fish just like this.
Yeah. He's been the most successful shallow water river only angler by far.
You see the area he's fishing, you can see it's kind of mixed with, it looks like rock and grass. You can see the puffy stuff there is the grass on these flats. And then you can see those little openings that, see somebody hiding.
She comes.
It's all the way almost to the surface. I didn't get to see exactly what he was, how he was catching these fish, but
I think he switched up today. He's been throwing a chartreuse spinnerbait with chartreuse double willow blades, but it looks like he's gone to an urchin style bait this morning. Totally joking.
I was like, are you?
Had you for just a second.
Dude, you hook, line, and sinker. I fell right for it. Shout out to Bet's Bagels right around the corner from the hotel. Good coffee, and the bagels were fantastic. I just mowed one down here waiting on live to start up.
Not a bad one, but not a big one.
So, John, did you fish in the river any this week, or did you spend all your time in the lake?
Fished exclusively in the river. I practiced quite a bit in the lake. I had a couple areas that had some big fish, but there was not like a concentration of them, and I think that's why you're seeing it. It probably takes guys a period to catch the fish because they're not really concentrated, but the average is probably bigger.
You're 3.5.
So that's what I was That's what I was doing. I mixed up, caught some shallow and caught some deep, both big ones. The second day, didn't catch any big ones shallow, and then only was able to catch 2 good ones deep, and then a ton of 3-pounders. So that was kind of my tournament. But this is interesting to watch all these different guys. I think more guys are in the river than a lot of people realized would be.
Yes.
Because and I think you look at what fish, watch what Trey's doing. I think that there's a lot to unlock in the river itself that is not traditional. Is not what a lot of people normally do when they come up here.
Seemed to be a more common theme talking to guys through practice. Fishing the river, you just assume the guys that are up inside the top 10 are just going to be fishing Lake Ontario.
Yeah, I really wanted to go to the lake. I just knew with the waves that were
Like
hitting the wind, there was no physical possible way I was going to make it to where I wanted to go. I don't really feel pressure, honestly. I just go fish, and I know if it's meant to be, I'm going to catch them. That's kind of how I look at it. It just really doesn't affect me. I don't really know how to explain it, but yeah, it was fun. I want to win it bad. That's something you only win it 1 year. So you only got one shot at it. So I want to win it bad. So come fish my heart out again tomorrow and the next day and see what happens.
Cube, quick cube,
The quick cube.
the quick cube. The durability is my favorite thing about the quick cubes. You can flip through them like a filing cabinet.
The clear window on these, I know exactly what's in there.
I love this bag. I've got a bunch of them.
If you want to squish them in a little bit, it's no big deal. That zipper is watertight, floats. I can just drop it right in the water, and then I can pull it right back out again, and it's totally dry on the inside.
The Yamaha V-Max SHO. Pure Yamaha DNA designed for reliability and performance. Yamaha's brawny 4.2-liter big block cranks out massive power. Quick out of the hole with sizzling top speed. Unleash the power with 70 amps of charging ability for today's power-hungry electronics. Yamaha V-Max SHO. The game changer still dominates.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water. Obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish. Period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beatdown Outdoors. Built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Meet Northland's tungsten jig lineup.
Yeah.
Tungsten Smeltonator holds minnow baits horizontal for precise open water scoping. The tungsten round ball jig delivers versatile rolling action, while the wide gap model is dialed in for scoping minnow baits. And when bass lock onto the bottom, the tungsten Nedster delivers increased sensitivity in a compact profile. Finished with secure bait keepers and razor sharp gamakatsu hooks, Northland Tungsten gives anglers the control, strength, and confidence to put more bass in the boat.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Welcome back in. Semifinal Saturday here at the St. Lawrence River. It is the Lawrence Bassmaster Elite at the St. Lawrence River in Lake Ontario.
Yes, it is. Formerly known as Lake Ontario.
Taking some views right now of Trey McKinney on day number 1. Some excellent drone footage shot by Wes Miller, just showing just how rough these waters can be. John Cruz, just put it in perspective. You've been here a lot of different times. Davey Height, you obviously as well. How would you compare this go around compared to years in the past?
As far as rough water goes, we got a full glass of it on day 1. Guys that went out to the lake, whatever you want to call it, they got a mouthful like we're just seeing from Corey right here. He apparently wanted to go to that Canadian border with that southern wind. It was nasty up that way, but we got different wind conditions today and tomorrow, so rough water is not going to be a big concern. Thankfully, all of our bass boats, we saw McKinney and the Bass Cat, fantastic rough water boat, but all of these modern bass boats are really, really improved from what they were even 20 years ago when we, wouldn't you say the same thing, Davey?
Oh, absolutely. All of our equipment, we talk about it often, all of our equipment has gotten better, certainly in the boats and motors. But keep in mind, there's songs written about ships sinking in Lake Ontario.
This is true.
Even though the bass boats have come a long way, they're still bass boats.
That is right. Yeah, they're not made for that. What we saw Corey in. So this is much better for Corey to be able to kind of get around and scope. But the crazy thing is when those big waves are going, if you can get your bait close to them, they have a lot better bite ratio on the ones you throw around or throw at. So they seem to bite better with those big waves, but daggone, it's just difficult to fish in it.
We're going to go to where I'm pretty sure I can catch a big bag as long as they cooperate. This is a big one if he bites. Come on.
Immediate drag scream.
There's 2 of them.
If that's the little one, I don't know what he would have done with the big one.
I don't know if it's a 5-pounder or not.
I'd say based on that jump, it didn't look too little.
It was not tiny. No.
And we've talked about it, but you can't help but just keep on talking about the weights, the size of these fish, what it has taken to make the cut. Corey just said the little one got it, and then I just heard him say 10 seconds later, I don't know if it's a 5-pounder or not. Like, when did we all of a sudden transition to, if it's not a 5-pounder, it's a little one?
I honestly think that the St. Lawrence River saw and was watching the open on Erie, and they were like, hold on. This is the king of smallmouth country over here in Lake Ontario, America, St. Lawrence River, Clayton, Waddington, whatever you want to. This whole region is the king, and this is what you're seeing right here. The weights are phenomenal. I mean, I had over 45 pounds of smallmouth in 2 days. 67th place is where I finished.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, so phenomenal fishery.
Pete Robbins wrote about it yesterday in his elite analysis story, but we were talking about it during weigh-in yesterday. It was not that many years ago, maybe 2022, I believe, that it took 41 pounds to make the cut, and we were all just amazed that you had to have over 20 pounds a day to make the cut. This year, this time around, 23 plus pounds to make the cut a day.
I want to mention this, and I want everybody to pay attention. A big part of the reason these fish continue to get bigger are the conservation efforts that are done by Barb Elliott and Gene Gilliland from Bass, and teaching everybody how to properly fizz these smallmouth bass. Not even every single one of our pros do it properly. A lot of them are just scared, and you should not be scared. There's a lot of videos out there on how to properly fizz a smallmouth. I would highly recommend making sure it's one that you is verified. And I did a video. I was talking with Barb Elliott last night, probably 10 years ago, and she said all of a sudden, like after we did that video and kind of showed a lot of people how to do it, we're like, oh, it's really not hard at all.
Sure.
So that is one of the reasons that you can catch these 3, 4, 5 pounders, weigh them in, and then a couple years later you can weigh them in again because they did not suffer barotrauma. Bigger than he thought.
Bigger than he thought, he said.
Good one. Take that one. That's the one you.
A little football.
Find something to start the day.
Definitely one of those you be happy to take to the scales. That's a 5-pounder all day long.
Yep. When you're shooting for at least 27 to 28 pounds, 5-pounders, if you do the math, they're under the average that you need, unbelievably.
One of the most amazing things about, if you think about what Trey weighed in yesterday, 30 pounds, 11 ounces, he didn't have a 7-pounder. Normally, in any stringer, 5 bass limit, 30 pounds, you're going to have, a 10-pounder,
yeah,
8-pounder, at least a 7-pounder. He did not have a 7-pounder in those 5 fish.
Truly remarkable. Tompkins looked like he was minnowing up a few. 4 in the box, maybe 5. He's on it.
Really nice start for JT Tompkins, all the way up into second place. 4 fish for 16 even.
He's another one of those anglers that just clicks with this place up here. He's not from up here. He's not a smallmouth guy, but he's got quite the record up here as well. I mean, only to be outdone by obviously the Johnstons and McKinney, but not
he spent a lot of time up here.
Yeah,
right.
He spent a lot of time up here.
An aerial shot here of Trey McKinney, I believe.
So I talked with McKinney on the dock yesterday, and I said, man, hey, I'm going to be on live in the morning. Tell me a little bit about what he's like. He didn't know what to say. I said, man, just, you know the river lake. He said, oh, I'm in the river. And then he kind of started opening up. He said, really what I figured out was that there's 2 different types of fish. I'm like, okay, keep going. He said, there's crawfish eaters and there's bait eaters.
Yeah, they're grown.
He said the bait eaters are bigger.
Yeah,
and he said that the crawfish eaters are the ones that eat the drop shot. And that's what he said. I caught a nice limit of crawfish eaters yesterday. He said, and then I figured out that he said he called them veers, the ones that come up off the bottom and then go back down, and they just disappear. You can't follow them with your forward-facing sonar. They just disappear. He said, so what he learned is that when he sees one do that, he waits with the minnow. He said, because they'll come up in that little area again in a minute or two. He said, you just have to wait them out. And when you see them coming up, you throw the minnow over there, and if you can get the minnow anywhere near them as they're coming up, he said they eat it almost every time. He said that's how he called out everything that he had was catching those bait eaters.
Corey Johnson hooked up. And to your point yesterday, when he figured that out, it started happening.
It was next level.
Quick.
Yeah, that's next level stuff that you can't teach. You can't get that information. That does not exist on an waypoint number. That kind of stuff is what makes him Trey McKinney, and that's the reason he's been second in AOI 2 years in a row, and he's making a hell of a run at this one as well. Corey out here salmon fishing is what it looks like.
As we watch Corey fight this fish, it's going to be really interesting this morning to see which of the two of them between Trey McKinney and Corey Johnston, has the better morning. It seems like it was completely flip-flop yesterday. Day number 1, Trey McKinney got off to a great start. It seemed like he was rocking and rolling. And then yesterday it was Corey Johnston that got off to the really fast start. And today it looks like Corey Johnston's doing a little bit of the same.
Yeah, I honestly think Corey and Chris's experience here may have hurt him a little bit yesterday. I think he dropped back and kind of put it in neutral when he got to 28 or close to it, because that's all you normally need.
Sure.
Like anytime you come here.
Well, you don't
but when you have somebody catch the all-time heaviest 5 fish, it changes things. So I don't think he's going to be putting it in neutral anymore this tournament. And this morning just started the third quarter. I like to think of it like a fourth quarter. Our 4 days are just like a quarter. In a football game, we just started third quarter. It's just a little bit past halftime, so a lot of fishing to go.
Yeah, Brandon Cobb weighed in a mega bag yesterday himself. Here we are watching him on a little extra bonus coverage. Brandon Cobb, him and Shane LaHue was right there on the classic cut and he's having a solid event, put himself in for the moment. I think that it may have.
You notice I just jerked when if I'd have jerked the first time, I'd have got him the first time, but I was too quick. I didn't have time to jerk.
You're afraid you didn't get it? Or just
yeah.
Yeah, Brandon Cobb, again, another Southern guy, great smallmouth fisherman. He's figured it out, him and Shane.
Dave, you know Brandon really well. I've always thought to myself that I don't know that there's another guy on the Elite Series that has more fun and shows it on the Elite Series, on camera especially.
So all of these anglers, all of us love to fish. That's why we're involved in this sport. But some people like Brandon just like, it can be 100 degrees and he'll call me, you want to go fishing? He goes, like if he's at home, it's not unusual for him to fish 30 plus days in a row.
Wow.
Like it doesn't matter if it's in the middle of the winter or the middle of the summer. He truly loves to fish. And we'll just go, hey, let's go wade the river and fish for spotted bass. He loves to fish.
Trey McKinney hooked up here.
And, after having not the normal Brandon Cobb season last year and the Classic being at Hartwell coming up this next year, I think he had a little extra motivation this year, and he's had a great year.
Phenomenal year. He's up there top 5 range AOY.
Yep, 4th place, exactly right.
This fish looks like it's got some girth here. You can tell those big ones, Dan, you just can't hardly move them. Digging.
It's the way they do when I got them on, but when I get up, when I can see them, they're drum.
My heart is actually at this club.
Another big, and they're just digging. Look at that head shake. Dang. Drum.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's a giant.
Uh-oh.
Not a dink. Not a dink.
That's a hammer right there.
Our number 1. Yes, sir. Woo!
That's
shots fired.
I didn't get a good look at it, but that fish is, I'm thinking 6 pounds. It's close to it if it's not.
He'll put it on the scale for us.
Yeah, I was about to say, let's see if he'll give us a weight.
$5.10.
5.10.
Almost 6.
There we go.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Wow.
Fish.
No doubt.
5.10.
Call those high fives, Davey. That's a high five.
I'm glad to know what they call them. I call mine drum when they fight like that.
That takes a nerve.
Does high five just can you use that just with smallmouth, or can I call drum? If they're 5'10", can I call them high five drum?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I put it in the box. I was like, I'm just gonna put that one in there, wait just a second, just to have a fish in the box. And man, opened that live well, and it was just already looking bad. So we fizzed it, let her go, and now we just got our first one. Definitely getting the first fish twice. Because if that one would have died on me, because it was going to. I mean, I was just point blank in the story. It was going to. And that would have changed the outcome of the day way more than anybody realizes.
Hey, who's keeping an eye on his fish?
Yep. Just
fizzed it.
Taking good care as we can of these fish.
Just things like this
right here.
You can see a difference in Trey McKinney.
Sure.
I mean,
That's
he
the main thing about
broke
these
out on the
fisheries.
Elite Series immediately, having
Preserve them
success,
so other
won
people can get the witness.
immediately. But you just see tournament experience, being in this position, thinking about those things that you have to think about other than just catching fish. It's cost him in the past, but you can see, he's not going to be late again, I don't think, unless something crazy would happen mechanically or whatever.
No.
So he's learned from making mental mistakes. It's not going to happen mentally for Trey McKinney anymore, in my opinion. He has learned from the last few years being on the Elite Series.
No doubt about it. Unbelievable action so far here at the Lowrance Bassmaster Elite at St. Lawrence River. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Where am I going? I don't know. Where am I heading? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. When will I be there? I don't know. When will I get there? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. Where am I going? I don't know. What will I get? I ain't equipped to say.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Family owned since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for Keeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats, Icon Boats, Mercury, Yamaha, full parts and service department, and tackle in the lawn. Visit Bucks Island where you are family. An elite family. 4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall, got a big one, that's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO, any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Lock fish down, baby! I'm a heartbreak. I want to ruin their lives today. Yeah! I bet they like that. Yeah! I won a blue trophy! Yeah! Yeah! Never give up! Never give up, bro! Never give up! Yeah! Are you kidding me? I want one so bad, dude!
It only happens here. You saw it just there. Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series season, the final 2 days of competition. Out on the water right now with Fisher Anaya, your current leader in the Rookie of the Year standings.
It's been a battle between him and Caleb Hudson. Caleb, just a super nice young man, very polite. So is Fisher. I mean, you can't, once you get to know these guys, some of these younger ones like Fisher and Caleb, just really nice young men. I think it's going to be a great face for the sport going forward. Very respectful, and by golly, they're good. Look at this toad. Does not want to be captured.
Yeah, Fisher having another day just like the last two. It looked like maybe he could wrap up the Rookie of the Year race yesterday, but Pake South and Caleb Hudson said not so fast. So they both made the top 50. Pake South with a great day yesterday to stay in hunt. So technically any of the three could win, but obviously Fisher and I in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Pake's another one of those. He rooms with Fisher. Man, they just kind of do things their own way, and man, they're really good at figuring out what works for them.
Heard Fisher and I on day number 1 contemplating going to the lake, but has made the river work out extremely well. Over 26 pounds 2 days in a row. Very, very consistent. Kyoya Fujita.
Laying the wood with that crappie pole.
Is he going to boat flip it?
He might. He fishes heavier line than a lot of people realize on a lot of his spinning rods. That's not that flimsy of a pole, actually.
I mean, he's been rock solid ever since he's been out on the elite. But last event at Champlain, a very unusual finish for him. Forward facing or no forward facing, he's usually, if he's not, in contention for a top 10, he's usually pretty solid. But
sometimes if he misses it, it is a epic miss. I remember that his one first flaw in his armor was at the Santee Cooper, and I think he's 0 one day, and then just a couple fish the other day, and it was like, wow, he is human. I thought he was like some kind of, superhuman situation, but Kyoya obviously very good with forward-facing sonar, as you mentioned, Davey. But he's also versatile, throws top waters. He does all kind of stuff, and I think that's just a testament to being able to see everything that these guys do. Here, speaking of Caleb, here we go back over to him.
One other thing on Kyoya, dock talk can be a bad thing.
Sure.
It'll get you in trouble more often than it will help you. But I don't think Kyoya talks with anyone about the fishing. I mean, sometimes when you know you've missed it, it's good to have someone to say, hey, I'm in left field. Please just get me back in the game.
Sure. I think,
and he doesn't have that, I don't think.
No,
he
does.
Doesn't rely on that.
He does. He didn't his first year, but he does now. Him and Taku have formed a slight alliance of Land of the Rising Sun kind of situation over there. They're not like super close, super tight, but they do talk. And I don't know exactly what all was exchanged, but I know that they had not really talked before, and they've kind of gotten on the same page a little bit, just to, I think, to help both of them, do exactly what you just said, Davey, not completely whiff on a tournament. Caleb's getting worked by this fish here. He's going to need to put water on his drag. There you go.
Fell out.
You were obviously fishing, John, but earlier in the week, Caleb had line issues. He broke his line on day one like 3 or 4 times.
Dude, there's it's crazy. They're just so pressured out here. That same school, like before today, well, really before yesterday, I would have said aren't bass. They just don't bite. Just wasn't throwing the right thing until now, I guess. Dang it.
Could have been zebra mussels, whatever, but he was having some tough luck on day one.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. You either, get in a string of bad knots or you have something go on. I had a tournament here where I broke off 3 times on a Carolina rig, and this is no joke. It took me a while to figure it out. I had a zebra mussel scuff in my swivel loop, and it broke my leader off 3 different times, and the third time I'm like, all right, there's a problem here, and so I switched to a different one. And then when I got back in, I asked a friend of mine who was younger and had better eyes. I said, man, can you inspect this swivel? And he's like, yeah, I can see there's a big ding right there. And then I got my glasses out and I saw who he's talking about. And that's what cut my line. So yeah, stuff like that could happen, and you don't realize it because it doesn't make any sense, and it's one of those freak events.
Yep.
Caleb Hudson. Yeah, I was about to say.
I didn't realize it was quite that big till he put it in a live well.
Yeah, it was a football.
He's keeping his Rookie of the Year odds.
Speaking of football season's getting going on next weekend.
Week 0, college football today.
Yeah, okay. I mean the
know,
full slate next weekend.
Yeah.
Full slate. I mean, you turn your TV on and just sit and drink and have fun and be American.
Limited selection of games today, so don't get too excited. But taking a look there at the leaderboard, Matt Robertson on top right now, having a great morning so far, almost 25 pounds in the boat. A lot left to come here on semifinal Saturday. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
In front of you, you cannot see what's in front of you.
Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
But there's a kid named Fisher and Naya that's the next one.
Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time, with 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive C-map charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yo-Zuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yo-Zuri Pro Series is the answer.
You can ask the flowers. I sit for hours, telling all the bluebirds goofy little baby. I'm so in love with you. You can ask the flowers.
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
Welcome back. Bassmaster livecast here on Bassmaster.com and the YouTube feed currently up right now. I want to welcome everybody in and thank you for joining us on semifinal Saturday here at the Lawrence.
Here's your boat,
Bassmaster
Kyle.
Elite. Yeah, that is my boat.
If you're wondering why Kyle, J.C., Davey Hyde, and John Cruz are here, our friend Dave Mercer was on that boat.
Exactly. Far more likely
Him and
than
Elon.
it being my boat.
He putting the ugly sticks to work out there, old Robertson. Look at this.
Take a look at Mercury Move of the Day. Matt Robertson.
He landed right on him.
You know how you get Mercury Move of the Day on the St. Lawrence River, Lake Ontario now? You start your day off with a 5.5 pounder and you just keep on bringing them. 4.5, 4.5, 5.0, 5.2. Matt Robertson, Mercury Move of the Day.
All within about an hour of fishing.
Yeah, that's getting it
those
done.
catches.
That's getting it done. I'll just be
Crazy.
honest with you. Now what do? You're like, I got to call a 4.5 pounder. That's what you got to do. When you have 25 pounds, it happens.
It's really funny that Matt Robertson, Mercury Move of the Day, with 25 pounds already this morning. I saw him after day one at the hotel, and he's like, man, I thought I was doing good with 25 until I came to weigh in. So I'm sure he hasn't forgotten that. He knows he needs to keep on bringing it.
As you said, Davey, we're just starting the third quarter here, so you have to do it 4 days in a row. It's a lot harder to catch 25 pounds 4 days in a row than it may seem. But here's somebody that we need to talk about. Bryant Smith. I don't know if y'all remember a couple years back when we came up here. He bombed a giant bag, brought 29 plus pounds to the scales. Didn't have, I guess, a lot of alternatives, and only brought in like 12 pounds the next day. But this guy's been winning everything out west, and he is a phenomenal fisherman. Brings in essentially two 27-pound bags, and he's in second place in the tournament.
It's insane.
Over the gun. That one's.
Taking a look at a catch from yesterday with Bryant Smith.
Oh, yeah.
He says, oh yeah.
Come on.
Thinks he's Canadian.
Get in this boat.
You have to become one with the Canadian fish.
I see. He put his reel handle on the wrong side, just like Corey does, just to try to feel Canadian. But it's working, obviously. Maybe I should look into it.
So I've talked to Bryant, just so happens the last 2 mornings at the dock. And I remember, John, like you're saying, what a tournament he had a few years ago. Brought that 29.5, I think it was, to the scales. And he's got a very unique place, and that's where he caught him on day one, the same place he caught that 29 a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And the wind, he thought, and, talking to him and what he learned from a few years ago when he had, the next day was so tough, really positions those fish. And he was worried with the wind change from day one to day two, those fish would not be there. and they were not there yesterday. And I said, well, did you look for them, with your scope? Like, do they move off of there? And he said, oh, yeah, I looked all around. Like, they were nowhere near that place. So
that is a monster.
there's no telling. We just were having conversation.
Right.
How far away those fish go when that current isn't just right for that spot. Maybe miles.
Yep.
But then they come back, and it's not like they just happen upon the place. When 6-pounders come back somewhere, they've been coming there for a very, very long time.
We've done 3 loops so far. Just come here.
I misspoke earlier when I was saying some of these anglers were getting worked. Bryant is the definition of getting worked by this fish.
I think this is a pretty big one, if I'm guessing right. He had a real big one that he brought to the scales yesterday.
He beat Trey's big fish yesterday. He had a 615, I believe it was.
I think this is bigger than those other 2. All right, you got to give up eventually here, fish.
Or not.
Davey, just goes back to your point you mentioned earlier. Trey McKinney catches the record bag of smallmouth in Bassmaster history and doesn't have big bass.
Yeah, yeah.
It's insane.
It really is.
Oh, my God. Look at the size of that one.
I thought you were going to say, Davey, goes back to your point.
Oh,
This could be a drum.
Drum.
But it's not.
What is that?
Look at that.
It's not Davey.
It jumped right in. Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
No.
Okay, cool.
Wow.
Oh, he got it again.
That was the dumbest thing I have ever done in my life.
No, it really wasn't that dumb. It was just,
What an
now it's memorable.
idiot. Oh,
He was
my
fortunate
God.
there. What a tank.
Do you remember that bass that
I
Paul
think
Mueller
that's
caught
gonna
here a
make
few years ago?
Bassmaster Live, but
I believe that's, what was it,
embarrassment for the
7?
rest
I think it was
of
like
my life.
713.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, this is a freak, though.
Oh,
7-pounder?
there's no way you got it.
He did the eye cover trick. That works sometimes. I do it.
667. Number 5. That was
might
about
not be
the
the
dumbest thing
615
I've
part.
ever done. I cannot believe I did that. Please don't put that on TV.
No, never.
Well, too late.
Never.
Dude, you're in second place in the tournament, and it's in the boat. That's all that matters.
Oh my God.
What did it? I need to see this again. He puts it right here, and then the fish jumps. He's just looking at it.
He's becoming one with the Canadian bass.
Yep, and he jumped out. Yep, he jumped out of his hands.
Holy cow.
Bass jumped out of his hand because I think maybe he said, I just caught you out of Lake America, and he jumped right back into Lake Ontario.
I was born and raised in Ontario, son. Hey.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, he may have had a fumbling problem in high school football, I believe, Bryant.
I didn't know you realized I was a quarterback in high school either, John Cruz.
Heading over to Corey Johnston. Currently in 9th place right now. 2 fish in the box.
Hey, I gotta give credit to Corey Johnson. We talk about how competitive they are, the fierce competitors. Corey himself told me about it. He got kicked out of a hockey league twice, once for fighting, and then he convinced him he'd never do it again, and then he came right back and got kicked out for fighting again. So they're super competitive. But I asked him, I was like, what do you do if Trey keeps catching 30-pound bags? How can you catch it? He said, I'll shake his hand and tell him good job. I mean, that tells you they're super competitive.
That's what we were talking about earlier. He got beat by Shakur, and he said it. He was like, man, I just got beat. Yeah. Like, I had over 100 pounds, and he did. And Shakur just had more.
Yeah.
Also ask him what his biggest bag here weighed in the tournament on Lake Ontario. 29.99. So he's been a fraction 100th from a 30-pound bag, but never weighed in a 30-pound bag. So for Trey to do that too, I mean, just think about what he did yesterday.
That's actually shocking.
Yep.
I would have expected at some point in some local tournament to have caught over 30.
Said he weighed in 4 that weighed 24 something would be that average, but he still was only 4 bass. But yeah, it was surprising.
I don't know how you, you just have to say congratulations.
Yeah.
Corey didn't like the looks
He's
of that
not ready
bass.
to say that. He said he would if he had to. But yeah, he's far from over. It's going to be fun. Oh, is he?
Oh, he's back in the third.
So Dave Mercer just hey, we saw your boat on here a few minutes ago. Awesome, dude.
Awesome.
You have mimosas with your brunch? Great tournament. Great tournament.
Unbelievable stuff here at the St. Lawrence River.
Joey Fuentes got the whole board. That's phenomenal. He's having a day.
You're not first or last.
He is having a day.
Be first and last with that grade.
He's first through 10. We have never seen this. A lot of things that we have not seen don't go anywhere.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's B.A.S.S signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence so you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Oh, there he is. Don't stop believing, baby.
21. Boom.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Baby.
I told you there'd live here, dude. That's a 5-pounder.
Yeah. I got her. Oh, we needed that bite so bad.
Welcome back. Happy to have you here. Here's the bad news. The Bassmaster Livecast just took a big step back. Lost a Hall of Famer, two-time Angler of the Year, 8-time tournament champion. Traded in for this schlub that just basically moves the hole that makes the words. But welcome into the most incredible tournament that I remember in a very, very long time. Am I overselling that, John?
No, there's a lot to unpack. I mean, this is Ike's last Elite Series event. Like, I got emotional thinking about it and talking about it last night. He's such a good friend. We roomed together for so many years. You got McKinney and Corey just absolutely slugging it out on the number one fishery in the America, just bringing in giant bags, record-setting bags. Like, this is what fans want to see. They want to see giant bass. They want to see it go down to the wire, and I don't see any reason why this is not going to go down to the wire.
It's the NFL. I keep saying it. The NFL gets a rap for writing a script, and I'm going to tell you this is a script. To watch what's happening here, to have Trey McKinney, who twice has been a bridesmaid, and to watch him have to go up against King Kong on this body of water.
Right.
To try and not just King Kong, but King Kong's brother.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
right.
You've been beat by Chris Johnson for 2 years in a row. And I always say this in MMA and any kind of pugilism, because you know I love watching humans beat each other, John.
Who doesn't?
You want to see your champion. If somebody becomes a champion, you want to see them tested. And these guys, whoever wins this, will be tested.
That's right. They're going to earn it for sure. Every AOY is a little bit different how they play out. And we had that a little bit last year. Went to day 3, I believe, up there at La Crosse between Chris and Trey, and Chris was able to come out on top at that deal. So here we are. I don't think it's going to be over today. I think it's going to go into tomorrow, just depending on how it plays out. But it's going to be a slugfest, like you said. The Johnstons are the two most dominant anglers up here on this part of the water. They know it better than anybody. They know how to do it well. Corey is not even in the lead. He's not in second. He's not in third. That just shows you how good this field is and how good this place is fishing.
Tell me what you think went through Corey Johnson's mind yesterday at one moment, and I hope we had a camera with him. At one moment yesterday, he checked in, and for the first 3 days of competition, you're allowed to check your bass track, and every angler does as soon as they check in.
Yep.
You went and caught 28 pounds. You're trying to chase down this pesky Trey McKinney.
Right.
He weighed in 26 and changed the day before.
Right.
But don't worry, you're Corey Johnson. This is the St. Lawrence River. You own this. You went out and got 28 pounds. I did my freaking job. I turn on that phone, and I see that Trey McKinney weighed in 30 pounds, 11 ounces, because when he turned on his phone, it wasn't just Bass Track. It would have been official by that point.
Right.
I mean, does he punch a hole through his graph?
I mean, I think it would have gone along the lines of, are you effing kidding me? I'm pretty sure that's what probably came out of his mouth. But it is not over. Like, that's the thing. Corey's going to have to dig even deeper. At least he doesn't have to fight 10 footers to go fish where he wants to fish. We have a calm day out there. Guys can go kind of wherever they want to. No excuses. It looks like that they're not catching the frequency of the fish like maybe they were in other days. Unless your name is Matt Robertson, apparently he landed right on the biting group. But that's I don't expect Corey to come in with less than 25 or 26 pounds today, and I really don't expect less than that from Trey McKinney. I think that those guys are both on the top of their game, and they're both on a body of water they know intimately. Trey has spent a ton of time up here. If he knew that he was going to have to compete, he has spent a lot of time up here. I talked to him, I think it was like 2 years ago. It was his first year. And or no, maybe it was before he even qualified. And he was coming up here, and he spent like 3 weeks up here just fishing the river and some on the lake, trying to get really familiar and figure out how to catch these fish.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that I think doesn't get talked about enough is just how many days he's spent here, since fishing the opens. Obviously, he's put in so much time here. And you hear a lot of guys do that to become a better northern smallmouth fisherman. What better place to do it than here? So it's really, in some ways, not surprising to see what he's doing. A lot of people just want to say it's forward-facing sonar, it's this, that. He's put in an unbelievable amount of time here.
Yeah, it really is. And it's figuring out how to get these fish to bite. I talked about it earlier with Davey, but I can tell you, when he said he figured out the difference between the crawfish eaters and the bait eaters,
huge,
and how to catch them, because I saw those fish that he was talking about. They would come up in V, and then they would go back down, and they would disappear on the bottom. So I would sit there for 15 or 20 seconds and look for them. And I'm like, well, I'm going to just keep moving, because there are so many fish. You do want to move forward. But if you know it's a bigger one that comes up, he said you just had to sit there and wait for it. And eventually when it came back up, you throw the minnow, and that's what he caught that record bag doing. So I was like, wow, that's the kind of stuff that makes McKinney.
Yeah.
You can't teach that.
And that's amazing that he picks that up. I mean,
Right.
risers out here are always eaters, but for him to spend as much time as we're saying he spent here, but still very little when you're looking at what you're dealing with. And
sure,
he needs to do that, because I'll tell you one thing that's going to happen with Corey Johnson. He is not going to run out of areas to go.
That's
it feels like Trey has done an awful lot with a little, and Corey is just scratching the surface.
Right. That's why he is so hard to beat up here.
Yeah.
He has so much stuff to go to. He knows what areas are better for 5-pounders, what better areas are for 4-pounders. And then this area can produce 6s and 7s at times. And he's playing it to a T. He's right there lurking in 4th, just ready to be the spoiler on day 4, I think. He could win this tournament and not win AOI.
Yeah.
Something we've talked about a lot.
Which I don't want to. I mean, that'd be a pretty awesome way to finish things. In today's world, you both win. But and hey, I'm going to tell you, still, Corey Johnson would leave this venue kicking stones that he let Angler of the Year slip. Like, he would still look at it as a failure.
You just don't get many opportunities in life to achieve things like that he's achieving, unless you're Trey McKinney.
Yeah, that's just what you do.
Yeah, but I mean, when you're that close, you want to close. Corey is a closer. Chris is a closer, but so is McKinney. McKinney's a closer. So when you're playing against the titans of the sport that are on top of their game, this is the kind of the stuff that us fans should be clamoring to watch.
Bait switch up.
Yep.
It's wild how often you make that one switch and bam, like there's a reason that something in your head says pick up the whatever.
Right. Yeah, I mean they know all the tricks, and Brian Schmidt's good buddies with Chris and Corey, and he's like, dude, they're always figuring out something. They're always figuring out something that they bite a little bit better. That's a pretty decent record here on the St. Lawrence, I would say. And the 36 was the boat issue, time issue situation.
Last time he was battling for Angler of the Year.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Look at it.
I mean, that is unbelievable. It's top 10. It's a guaranteed top 10 for him. That's amazing. And some of those tournaments, he got beat by his brother. That's the funny part.
Let's go over to Brandon Cobb. Bonus footage.
Looks like he's fishing in a pond.
It's like everyone they nip it.
Weather's so much better today than predicted. I mean, the wind knocked down a lot more south in it. Today and tomorrow, it's supposed to blow southwest from the last time I checked.
I don't think it's going to be too bad. So I think our guys are going to be able to go wherever they want to. And, watching Brandon, his ambassador is sitting over there in the driver's seat, something that the ambassadors love doing when we're using forward-facing sonar, because they have this unit that mirrors the unit in the front, and you can watch everything that happens. in real time.
So annoying, though.
Again, these unmanned cameras catch them doing lots of weird things, which I love about them.
That's a layer.
Yeah, I would say so.
I don't think he's 5.5. I think he's 5.30. That's my guess.
5.30. Oof.
5.63.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you have a lot of fun with your ambassadors. At least I do. I mean, you kind of get to know them, and like they're invested in you, and with you for the whole day, and you get to watch each other go to the bathroom and all kind of random stuff. So you kind of bond, bond up there.
So they're big.
You watch each other?
I don't know. My back's turned. I don't know if they do or not. I would imagine they do.
Look at that John Cruz's string. Hooked up.
I don't think I got a
Caleb
big one.
Hudson, sorry.
Straight out the duck blind.
Really to tell,
It's
though.
bibs.
It's definitely not a bad one.
I feel like I've contributed to Caleb Hudson
There's 4 of them.
because a couple times this year I've helped him reprogram his Navionics maps because apparently I'm like one of the 6 people on tour with a computer that travels.
Wow, and he's good with that stuff. Like
He just didn't bring his computer.
Oh, okay.
A couple times.
Oh, so you do that stuff, John?
If people want me to.
I'm gonna get my boat here this afternoon.
Yeah. This one's not ready.
Stay away. Now I'll come back this way.
Okay.
Another one over 4. Look at that.
I was just thinking, man, we don't see many guys so far losing anything.
Why did you say that? It's like watching a
Well, we
football
don't.
game or a baseball game and them saying, "Oh, he's got a no-hitter going."
Well, dude, we just watched that
Or a
Bryant Smith
hockey game shutout. You can't do that, John.
We just watched that Bryant Smith debacle, and he still got that thing in 660.
What is wrong with him? He's such a nice guy, but then he comes here and
Well, I'm clearly not fishing the tournament anymore, so
wow,
train wrecks. Let's go.
He don't care. Well, we'll see if John Cruz has actually cursed the tournament. But
oh no,
I mean, hey, that'll affect your Bassmaster Rapala fantasy fishing, and lots more to come. Don't go anywhere. Who knows where we'll go? We'll be right here in the St. Lawrence River.
You know what pisses me off? That pisses me off. But I'll never do that again. Because now I have a Busby Laura sleeve. You don't understand how good it is until you use it. Keeps my baits looking good, tangle free, unpissed off, and ready to go fishing.
Yamaha V-Max SHO. The power behind a remarkable 6 elite wins plus the 2025 Bassmaster Classic Championship in 10 tournaments. Powerful performance. Legendary reliability. The V6 V-Max SHO. The choice of champions. Yamaha. Reliability starts here.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water. Obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish. Period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beatdown Outdoors. Built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel.
Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Welcome back to Bassmaster Livecast. What a tournament. It is semifinal Saturday, the final semifinal Saturday for the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. And as you can see, a very hospitable Lake Ontario here today. Corey Johnston on the move. But speaking of the move, look right there. Matthew Robertson with 73 pounds, 11 ounces. Leading this tournament, JT Tompkins in second. Easton Fothergill, not even practice in the hospital can keep this guy down. What a story that would be. Add another little layer to the onion. We talked about all the stories going on here. If Easton makes the top 10 after spending 2 days in the hospital, I mean, we've got script writers. This is fixed. It's all fixed.
It is, and I'm going to rethink. Practice.
Yeah, all he's done is lay around all week.
I'm like, yeah, I'm doing something wrong here with this sun up to sundown thing I'm trying to do.
Feeling like I got a little bit of confidence in what I'm doing right now.
Uh-oh.
Hold that thought.
We interrupt this program. He is doing more of a sweep hook set than I've seen. So I don't know if he's fishing a little different bait. I think that might be what's going on and why he's got a little different hook set. I don't see a dangly weight hanging off of his lure. Let's put it that way. I've seen some southern guys come up north and you just like throw a shaky head, something nobody else throws, and just absolutely smack them. So I don't know if that's what he's doing or something along those lines, but that looks more like a shaky head style hook set.
I'm sure
he made the comment earlier that he saw these fish out here and he thought they were drum and didn't think that they would bite until he made a bait switch.
All right, where were we? That's a beaut.
Maybe a Ned rig. It's something small.
So yeah, I got a little confidence in what I'm doing. I really wish I had more time out here on the spot yesterday. Another 5-pounder. Never really know how big they are exactly out here in this water. But it shows her being just a tad over 5. We'll take her.
He's not being very.
But yeah, I rolled up here yesterday with like
maybe you will.
20 minutes ago and caught 2 over 5. So I figured, what the heck, I'll come back. And so far we've got 4 right around 5 and a small one. So out here being patient with them.
Go ahead. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about earlier. You know, these places don't have like a wad of fish to where you're like, I'm going to go just absolutely Matt Robertson them. And so you kind of have to go mill around and catch one here and one there. That's exactly what he was just saying on that spot. He's going out here and fizzing his fish like he's supposed to. This makes me happy. But yeah, he's milling around. Caught 2 5-pounders since he's been out there. That's it seems like what a lot of these places out on the lake, they're not as concentrated, and he kind of said that exactly.
I'm about to look up a diagram real quick. I can do that, right? Look up a fizzing diagram.
Oh.
Uh-oh. BFA?
We got stuff going on here. Skeeter Boat's Big Fish Alert. Cole Sands, 7 pounds, 2 ounces. Would be a brand new Phoenix Boats Big Bass.
He's got. Wow. Does he have the hat on today? He might have the bass hat on, which we're going to look into the legalities of that.
You know what we need to do now, John?
What's that?
We need to just slow things down a little bit.
Fisher and I?
Relax on the river with a young man that hardly stands. He's getting hot.
Uh-oh. What's he doing? You taking his wallet out? What is that? Take off his FXR gear. They got a nice display out here in the expo, the FXR. Chris and the gang over here.
Boy, they are pins and needles. It's cool to see the relationship they have with Trey.
Yeah.
To watch how Chris is backstage. It's cool when anglers have that kind of relationship with their sponsor.
Yeah.
Now it's time to show reverence to the Prince of Japanese Angling, Kyoya Fujita.
Trolling motor on infinity.
He swipes back and forth like the Predator. It's wild.
Mm-hmm. It's even a different sound effect.
Look at it. Scanning. Data received.
He's like a droid.
I don't ever like to correct you on anything, but I was listening to the show before I showed up, and you did make one wrong. You said that him and Takumi kind of work together, and I hate to bring this up. I don't want to turn this into TMZ. Not my favorite podcast, but the other thing.
I was misinformed?
Well, they tried, but Koya left Takumi unread, and that didn't go unnoticed.
Didn't sit
for a long time, for months. So it feels like
that may have gone south.
Yes.
Oh, I love this. This is fantastic. Yeah. That's great information. This is awesome. This is awesome. Takumi,
not good with the text, I guess.
I don't know. I don't know
technology.
Kyoya that well. I don't know who knows Kyoya very well because he's very reserved and quiet and keeps to himself. How can you not love Taku, man? I mean, seriously, like just a lot of fun. I watched him on your podcast, dude, and I was dying laughing the whole time. Like he's just a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's great. We didn't watch the last podcast we did because that's when he talked about the non-return techies.
Oh,
well, that's what he referred to as techies.
Techies.
That's why I don't know what
that's
techies
great.
are, but it took me a while to figure out. But I knew it was texts, and don't leave them unread, okay? he might be the founder of Smallmouth Disneyland. He might be warm and cuddly, but
find our way, and choose to get lost again. We are the Detourists. Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Owned since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for Keeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats, Icon Boats, Mercury, Yamaha, full parts and service department, and tackle in the lot. Visit Bucks Island where you are family. An elite family. 4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall, got a big one. That's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO, any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Be a bass, please be a bass. Oh my God. God, just stop. Dude, I'm talking about a damn giant, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. Look at the size of that thing. My God, where are we? Come on, dude. Come on.
it only happens here. And boy, we had a bunch of those moments here this week on the St. Lawrence River. What a phenomenal fishery and a phenomenal way to finish off the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. Dave Mercer, joined by Kyle Jesse as always, and we bring in a former champion of water, Brandon Polnick. You won it out of Waddington, New York, and I remember standing beside you on the dock and people coming up to you literally visibly concerned, like, I hope you make it back. And I remember like veterans turning to me and being like, that kid's crazy, I hope he's safe.
Yeah. Now
Boy,
that's just like normal, like common practice.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's why I'm like, well, anymore, I'd just just rather go out of Clayton. Like, I love the town of Waddington.
Yeah.
But I remember the last time we went out of Waddington, there was like 85 dudes ran to the lake.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, that's not cool anymore. You know what else isn't cool? Weighing 22 pounds a day. Because I won with 88 pounds. I won with 88 pounds and won by 8 pounds. You know where 22 pounds a day gets you this time?
Here.
66th place. Ask me how I know.
Well, we are out here on the calm ocean, and not a good start. I haven't had it caught one yet. I've got denied by 20 or 30. Not good. But
no.
We're going to stay out here for a bit, take advantage of the... Probably need a little bit of wind. I guess you're always like careful what you wish for out here, but yeah, I don't know if it's just too calm or what, but just broke my line on that rock. Darn it.
Yesterday was perfect.
We're looking at some right now here, but they're being pretty ignorant.
Which is, like, explain that.
It's, to me, it's where you have enough sun where you get light penetration, especially pre-forward-facing sonar, because I felt like it just gave them the ability to run over to your bait, see it from further distances. But having some chop, breaking up that surface a little bit, especially in
it's not very often it's like this out
water
here.
situations like this. You get a little bit of breaking up that surface, and you get the light penetration. I feel like they eat. Yesterday was one of those days. And then the other thing is that this place is so big that the fish will move because it changes the currents, right? It's just so big.
Cole Sands hooked up here, unmanned camera.
And our brand new leader.
Yeah.
Is this a replay of the giant one?
I hope. Yeah, I hope it is.
I saw that on Bass Track East and had one in at 7 pounds, and Cole put this one in. Well, it says he has a 7 pound 2 ounce.
Yeah.
Like,
crazy.
That's like one of those ones you come in, you're like, I got a 7 pounder. I'm about to get big bass for the tournament, and someone's like, oh, just kidding, not today.
And he's also a giant human, so no matter how big it is.
Oh
my gosh, doesn't matter.
How
Look at
big
that
that
thing.
thing is.
That is insane. Oh, give me some. Thank you, God. Yes. And I got that on my GoPro. Gosh. Dude, what is he playing a basketball? I'm about to fall out of the boat. That doesn't even look real. Oh, thank you, God. Dude, barely. That is incredible, dude. What in the world? Oh. He's like 19 inches long and probably close to 7 pounds. He's not as heavy as he looks, but
No, he is
that's
as
the
heavy as he
smallmouth I've
looks.
ever seen in my entire life.
That dude has been doing nothing but just mowing. Holy crow.
Big bass of the tournament, baby. 7-2. Praise the Lord. Let's
Oh, man. Thank you.
Shoot, give me some, baby. Holy cow.
What if this mountain more?
Oh, man. That was
Someone's gonna
fantastic.
come. Yeah, between the two of them, someone's coming in being like, "Oh, I got big fish for today," and one of them's gonna be disappointed.
My nipples are hard. Did I say that out loud?
TMI.
I'm sorry.
TMI.
I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Well, that's what we were talking about earlier. Is you catch the biggest bag of smallmouth in B.A.S.S. history with Trey McKinney yesterday, and you don't win big bass.
Got it.
Yeah. What?
I feel like this year has unlocked a
Oh yeah.
population of fish that is untapped.
What do you mean by that?
I felt like everything before was very structure oriented, and you heard a lot of guys like, oh yeah, you catch them out deep every once in a while, like 50 to 55 was like the deepest you were going. I feel like there's a whole nother class of fish that don't relate to anything other than current seams and maybe sand drops, and they're in 60 to 80.
Yes, sir.
And they're like a
Yes,
totally
sir.
different breed of fish.
Oh, look at this.
Thought it was gonna be bigger than that, honestly. In the water, dude, it magnified it. It was huge.
His first fish of the morning was a 4-pounder, but he said it wasn't in great shape when he put it in the box, so he gave it 10 minutes, maybe not even that long, and then just released it so it wouldn't die.
Yeah, normally you do that with like 12-inchers and 2-pounders, not 4-pounders.
Here's your sign. We're on a different.
Yeah, exactly. But here, you do.
Isn't that crazy though? I mean, you genuinely can't afford to keep a 4-pounder though.
Definitely not in his position.
No,
he cannot slip. If Corey stayed in 4th and Trey just slipped to 6th, Corey wins AOY. Like that's the crazy thing is like he can't slip at all. I mean, the whole thing is insane.
It really is.
You were talking about how great the conditions were yesterday. A little bit of light penetration, enough wind, but you were still mobile and able to move around. That's what made it. And when this lake slicks off, although that's what everybody wishes for, it drastically changes bites.
It does. The thing is, though, is that there is somewhere fish are biting.
Yeah.
I've learned that here is that, you will get in a zone and they're just hard to catch. And then you can move 5 miles to another spot and they're like all biting. And so sometimes you just have to move.
Not one we want, but we got to get.
It can be a depth.
We got to get one on the board.
I mean, yesterday I caught a 5.5 in 35 foot of water, and I had another one that jumped off that was that big or bigger in 8 foot of water.
That's a Lake Ontario baby.
There's another sign that we're on a different kind of playing field. When you look at a fish like that, and you're like, that's a baby.
I was just thinking how many people across the country are seeing that fish thinking, I've never caught a smallmouth that big. Just based on proximity to the fish, the species itself.
Most people's PB smallmouth is probably under 4 pounds.
Sure.
And you hook a 4-pounder here this week and you're just hoping it jumps off so you don't have to waste the time. Like, jump off, give me my weight and my bait back, and let's not waste the time of fighting this out. Because sometimes the 3.5 to 4-pounders fight harder than the big ones. The big ones, like you saw Cole Sands, he didn't fight that 7-pounder for so long. They get so thick and like just tight that they can't head shake. They feel like a bluegill.
They wallow.
Like they can't do these big long head shakes because they're so short and so fat and dense that they can't.
It's like Mike Tyson when he fought Jake Paul. Not near as nimble anymore. I mean, you're literally fighting a senior citizen in this situation, and though they got a lot of power, but they do a lot more wallowing than the smaller ones. It's kind of like me and you if we were to fight people. I feel like I'd be a wallower and you'd be a little bit more wiry. Your tournament leader, Cole Sands.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
Look, you cannot see what's in front of you. You cannot see what's in front of you.
Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
But there's a kid named Fisher and Naya. That's the next one. 4.5.
Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time. With 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive CMAP charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yozuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yozuri Pro Series is the answer.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
We are back, and you guys are basically interrupting a in-depth conversation that me and Brandon Polnick are. And you know what? It was a great conversation, but you'd never get that. Like, our hot mics are always awkward conversations, but what we were talking about is just how crazy the evolution of this body of water is, and where does it stop? Like, they are like, look at that fish Cole Sands caught. I mean, it is a freaking carp. It doesn't even look like a bass anymore.
You think that's a genetic thing here? Because I've seen pictures of several bass from here that look like that, where they're like that extra bulbous.
I think they just, dude,
they just
they
don't
grow.
stop eating.
I think a 5-pounder is a lot younger than a 5-pounder anywhere else. Like, you go to the inland lakes, and you used to see it on St. Clair and Erie. Now their fish are much more similar, but a long, skinny, pelagic fish on St. Clair, where those Erie fish were the bulbous. And these are like grotesquely bulbous.
And their mouths are tiny.
Yeah.
Their mouths are this big around. Like little tiny mouths on them.
I don't know. You see all different species that evolve to what they're eating. Like, there's different wildlife that their mouth's in a different position because they eat this way, and so maybe I don't know. That I just love them.
I've always noticed this with smallmouth is when you get more of those pelagic, like St. Clair style fish, even Champlain some. Their tails are bigger, longer. Their eyeballs are bigger, and their mouths are bigger.
Yeah.
In this place, it's like they just tiny little mouths, giant guts. But yesterday, where I was fishing out in the lake, it was like I had a mix. I had a mix of like these flats grass fish and these lake like goby eater fish. It was like I had a mix of perch chasers and goby eaters. And you could tell when you caught one, like they look totally different. This one would jump and I'd be like, oh, that's the bite I need. Like that's a 5+. And a lot of times here you'll get them, and it's the only place in the world really where the fish gets bigger as it gets closer to the boat. Like there's not boat shrinkage. It's like, oh my gosh, it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It was like the opposite. I'd be like, oh, that's a 5 or 6 pounder, and then I'd land and like, it is, but it's not built. Like it's a beautiful smallmouth. It's long, but it didn't have that big gut, the thick back. Didn't have the chin meat.
Yeah. Once you get the chin meat, that's kind of a sign that you're flirting with 6.
Yeah,
Like
they need the double chin.
Yeah. How come fish are prettier when they look like that, but we're not?
Is there like a 7-inch minnow?
Paying attention to me.
Well, no, I just saw this giant.
Whatever, you're just here to steal Trey McKinney's tricks. I see.
I'm not stealing tricks, but I'm also not dumb to learn.
That was one of the big keys to his surge late in the day yesterday, figuring that deal out.
Yeah.
It's
Me and Carl talked about that in practice, and he said in the river.
3 more bites all
like
day.
a 6,
We got a
7-inch
5.5.
minnow. He's like, they'd just
and a
show up.
5.10.
Like there wouldn't be anything out there.
We just we're not seeing
Throw it out there and show up.
But hopefully, I really do like. It's actually incredible how these fish can hide on the bottom. And I literally think like when they're negative, not in that mood, every once in a while I will even throw it like a little bump on the bottom, and it will be a smallmouth, and they'll come up and they're just sitting there. So yesterday when they're feeding, when I do catch most of them, usually they're in a pack of 1 or 2 or 3, something like that, and they sit a foot or 2 off the bottom. That's usually when they're the most catchable. And roaming around hunting for bait, crawfish, whatever they may eat. But today they're literally on the bottom, and we got to wait for either the time where they pop up and decide to eat, or we're just not gonna see any. But I think we're good. I think we're still gonna see some. We've seen a handful of giants. We've caught 2 of them, so not bad. It's just we're definitely not seeing very many of the right size, but I think it's a timing deal. All this is lets the fish migrate, lets the fish, pull in and out of the river, back out in the lake, and it's just a timing deal. When those right pot of fish roams up and down this area, you can have, 30 pounds. But we just got to be here and be fishing when that happens. And I don't know when it is, but I'm going to definitely come back and fish at the same time that we fished it yesterday. Or if we're steady catching one every once in a while, we'll just stick it out. Stick and stay, make them pay. And that might be our game plan, which burn you, or we can catch big bag. So we're feeling good.
His understanding of bass.
We had to let
at
one
his
go this
age
morning just because it was too small. He wasn't looking very good.
Just proves how much
And
time.
other
he
than that,
spent
we've had three fish that we've caught, but only 2 of them been what you want. So we're just trying new lines, because really out here it goes in lines. Like there'll be a little high spot or a little dip, and they'll just kind of go down it. And a lot of times when you see them on the flat, they're big. On the break, they can be minnows or they can be giant. So I think I'm just going to stick out here on the flat. Hopefully when I see one, it's going to be ginormous.
And when he first got on tour, this place humbled him a
Yeah.
lot. And he has spent months and months out here. And
I've seen a lot of drum
listening to
today,
him
too.
talk about it now versus
A lot of drum.
earlier in his still young, very young
It's crazy.
career.
A lot of times the smallmouth will hang with the drum.
He's learned very
A lot of
quickly
times. I mean, they eat
how these
close to
fish
the same
live.
stuff. I don't know how many times I've caught smallmouth out of like sucker fish groups. I don't know what they're called. That's what I call them. But that and drum. Caught a lot of smallmouth in those groups.
and his
I don't
confidence
see the
to
hang with
have
them as much out here, though.
2 bass and no worries. Like just
It's crazy.
I
If you
got
see
2
like
of
a
the
big
right ones.
sturgeon
I
or
need 3 more
like St.
bites. I'm
Clair
gonna
sturgeon
get 3
or
in
a
the
big
next.
carp or something, the smallmouth will actually swim underneath them to be in the shade. It's the absolute craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Catching 3
Throw to a fish to
6-pounders
catch
in
a fish.
12 minutes will do that to you.
Yeah.
I caught a sturgeon yesterday.
Did
just
you?
mention sturgeon? Well, I say I caught it. I hooked it in the side. It was like the first one I'd ever seen here.
I've never, a bunch of people, like
It
as
wasn't very
much
big.
time as I spend,
on,
a little
Mr.
one.
Yeah, it was just a little guy.
Bass.
As much time as I spend fishing the Great Lakes, a ton of my buddies have caught them. Like coincidental, just, I mean,
We are
Jordan
hunting
Lee
for
caught
you.
one
A lot in
on
St.
that
Clair.
live with
Yeah,
Zona a
Zona
few
Live.
years ago. And St. Clair has a ton of them.
Yeah.
I've never, ever caught one.
It's wild.
That's why I talk about fishing and don't actually do it. Over to Tucker Smith.
It is slick.
Shockingly slick.
Yeah.
Like, is this the turn in the wind that we're seeing? Like,
Man, I don't know. Yesterday, I know Tucker's not going to say much, so I'll talk while he's fighting one. Yesterday was wild because you still had the leftover south wind residual rollers, but then you had this like northwest wind chop. And it was so wild. That looks like a big one. Yeah, it's a big one.
just talked.
He did. He got it. He got excited. I liked it. That's how you know it's a big one.
He gave us a yes and a boom.
Thing's over 5 for sure.
I'd say. It is crazy how flat it is out there. And I don't know, who do you think's happier? Our anglers or the camera guys that have been getting punished all week long?
Camera guys,
no
for
doubt.
sure.
Yeah, I mean, that is a thankless job. God bless Bassmaster camera guys just getting punished for us.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's B.A.S.S signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence that you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
That's a big one. Oh my gosh. What did I just catch? Holy smokes! What is that? What? I can't believe that just happened. I can't tell my
tournament is not overstating it, Kyle Jesse. It's been nuts.
No, absolutely not. I mean, coming into this tournament, the Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year title, the Pro Guide Rookie of the Year title, obviously the Classic Cut Line, all these different things to keep an eye on. And, today we're seeing some big shifts in the tournament itself. Evan Kung at the top right now, over 21 pounds, coming into the day in second place. Taking a look right there at the Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year standings. Trey McKinney with 724 points over Corey Johnson with 716. We've been saying it all week. That race could come down to the final day. I'm pretty sure at this point it's going to come down to the final day.
I would imagine so. Yeah, it's really whoever slips up on whichever day.
Right.
Right. And slipping up meaning like you catch less than 25 pounds of smallmouth is like really the only way that's going to happen.
I wonder if what Trey weighed in yesterday had to happen that way. Like, you think about it, he had those 3 fish eat quick, and all of a sudden he's like, I've got 30 pounds.
Yeah.
But almost any other human being lays off with the 4th 6-pounder. You know what I mean? No matter what you have, you're like, we got enough.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you assume?
I don't know.
I mean, he called a 5.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it goes down to his understanding of these fisheries now and understanding the position he's in, who he's got to beat, where we're at. I mean, I think he knows the game so well at this point that he knows he can't.
He's huge, but he's definitely bigger than the 3-pounder I got. Come here, please.
Well, he did say coming into this event, he said, I need to win this tournament to win Angler of the Year was his.
Yeah. I mean, and that's a legitimate statement because the dudes chasing him down have won here before and been very close to winning here before.
Caleb Hudson, the pursuer for the first time this season.
That
He's
was
led
the
Rookie of the
tiniest
Year
bite
all year long,
of
but
all
trying to
time.
chase down Fisher and Naya.
What was the gap yesterday?
I mean, it was
18
literally just
points between Fisher and Caleb.
And where did Caleb sit
There we
after
go.
yesterday?
44th, I believe.
So he is in the driver's seat, really.
I
He
know
has
you're
the
getting
most.
bored, so
He has the most ground to gain.
Figured I'd catch
right?
one.
18 points. He's in 44th. He's got a lot of points to gain. Fisher has more to drop.
39th rather.
So I mean, he's.
But Fisher was in the top 5.
Maybe somewhere between 4 and a
so
quarter
that's
and 4.5.
what I mean. Or he's like top 8 or something. But I mean, there's
It'll never
a
lie.
lot of volatility there where
Let's see.
that race is far
Still
from
the smallest,
over.
so.
Most likely will be decided today.
And that's where those points get confusing for some people, because we will hear this, like, how did so-and-so win, or how's so-and-so leading because they were up 7 points. Remember, The best way to look at that is those are fantasy points. None of these are official until the tournament is done. So the points that you saw yesterday for Fisher and Naya, we're assuming, I think you said he was an 8th. Let's just assume he was an 8th yesterday. Those points were what Fisher would get if he finishes 8th in this tournament.
Yep.
Fisher's points can drop if he finishes anywhere lower than 8.
Sure.
No different than Caleb's can raise. So those points are just kind of fantasy points until the end of the event.
Yep. I mean, last year, Carl Jochumsen was getting kicked out of the Elite Series. And on his way home, on day 3 of Mississippi River, the right guys dropped in the points. He wasn't even fishing. He was below the 70
Still got to get rid of that one. He helps a lot. I mean, he called me almost a pound and a half, but
he moved up to
when it gets
69th,
me close to
no longer out, and
me over
as of right
24
now,
I'm thinking.
last man in the classic.
Or actually, I know it's got me over 24, but
So you don't even have
still
to be
need
fishing for things to happen
still need
and move,
like
right?
2
Prime example,
half-fives,
Trey McKinney last
really 2
tournament.
sixes,
He didn't
so
make
that one's
Championship
still gotta go.
Sunday. He took
I've got a really good
on
bag.
the
I'd
morning of
love to have
Sunday.
had this
He was
bag
not leading
every
angler
day.
of the year. By the end of the tournament, he was
Unfortunately,
because Corey dropped a few
myself
spots.
Yep.
such a
And
hole
same
day
thing could
one.
happen right here with Caleb. Caleb could catch him extremely well today,
see if we can't
move up in the standings,
compensate a
still be in second. Fisher make the top 10, but then, you know, the point gap be close enough. Fisher drops to 10th or something on the last, like.
Oh gosh! So it could all.
It could come down to the last.
27,
Yeah.
28 today.
My tummy
You just-
that's going to be uncomfortable on stage.
But-
That's a lot of balancing.
Welcome to bass fishing.
Who knows? Who knows? Anything could happen.
But I mean, Caleb made a top 10 here last year in the opens.
Yeah.
They were constrained to the river, but
Oh, I didn't even see the drone.
he knows
I
smallmouth.
thought it was further. I about took it out.
Wes is like, oh, I'll back up just a little bit.
All right. There we go.
Let's get over to your tournament leader, your Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year leader, Trey McKinney. 2 fish, both the kind that he needs to bring in. I mean, he's 3 fish away from. What is surviving today for him?
He has
Or
to
can
have
you?
25.
Minimum.
Minimum has to have 25.
Hooked up live.
Yesterday helping, having 30. But odds are this is going to be a 5+ pounder. We have no idea.
Cool interaction this morning. Corey was on the dock doing an interview with me, and he kind of pushes away, and he's leaving, and he said, hey, good luck, Trey. And Trey said, good luck to him. And he's like, you won't give me a break, will you? Trey's like, no, neither will you. He said, I keep doing my job, and it's not good enough. They're pushing each other.
Yeah, it's a big one. Oh my gosh.
And you know Corey was probably just hoping to just, maybe try to instill a little fear into him.
Dude, what did it feel like to be Corey yesterday? And weigh in, like the moment he turned on his phone to check Bass Track, I have 28 pounds in the well. Are you kidding me? This pesky kid got 30 pounds, 11 ounces?
There we are.
And he's not slowing down today either. It's not a 6-pounder, but it's not a 4-pounder.
Pretty big one. Yeah. Please go 5.
Does he seem more mellow this year?
Close, but not quite.
You think he's just like focused, like he's so
not
close
quite.
to getting
411.
getting things done?
Yeah, I think he's
We
very
have to put that in the box.
A lot of it. What do you take from 2 seconds? Like how do you build on that 2 years, your first 2 years, you were second for Angler of the Year.
And the Classic.
But what do you take from that? He said, I think what I need to work on is my mental attitude. He said, he's been writing down quotes and stuff that he can't.
Well, I noticed
and that kind of keeps him probably a little bit more level. And
he seems like a different person watching him today versus St. Clair. And he still won St. Clair. But his focus and his demeanor seems different.
I mean, if you were being chased by a wolf through the woods, you don't make jokes, Brandon. I mean, you focus on the task at hand, and he has a wolf chasing him down.
Same wolves were chasing him last year. I feel like Koya's always got some mystery.
Very mysterious.
Does he have no rods on his deck? I
Usually
can't see
only
the one
decoys.
side, but
There's a flutter spoon on his deck, 100%. It never leaves the front deck.
it almost looks like he has only a rod in his hand and that's it, but I'm not sure.
It would not shock me. Very tidy, though. I mean, doesn't leave a lot of stuff out. Tells the camera guy where to stand, specifically.
I know. I had my marshal the first day ask me if there was somewhere specific I wanted him to be in the boat. I was like, dude, I can't tell you the difference if you're standing on the left side or right side. That looks like a big one.
He claims it's got to do with the transducer. He needs a very level.
Yes.
How precise he is.
Yes. Yeah.
He has a rod in his hand and that's it. It is confirmed. There are no rods on his deck. Dialed.
Good technique right here with the back turn.
Oh,
straight
so
to the
good
water.
at it.
Does definitely seem
Yes,
like
I
it's a little
bet.
slower fishing today, though, huh?
Yeah.
For a lot of the
I would say
top
for,
guys.
for sure, based on the guys that we've had on camera consistently through the tournament.
Here's the thing. We'll get to weigh in.
Yeah.
Weights will still be
Yep.
absolutely insane. It's like, oh, instead you caught 8 fish instead of 16 fish today. But you still have 25.
I feel like even yesterday morning we kind of felt this. I think that the Great Lakes, like that, as each condition changes, you know what I mean? Yesterday you had to kind of relocate them, and slicks off like this, and
they always bite better in the afternoon.
Yeah.
It's just smallmouth.
Evan Kung came into this event needing a big finish to save his Elite Series career, and I would say he has officially done that. Threatening for this title, he said this morning, love to get this done, not just to win the Elite, but to become a Bassmaster Classic qualifier.
This is the Quick Cube.
Quick Cube. The Quick Cube. The Quick Cube. The durability is my favorite thing about a Quick Cube. You can flip through them like a filing cabinet.
The clear window on these, I know exactly what's in there.
And I love this bag. I've got a bunch of them.
You know, if you want to squish them in a little bit, it's no big deal. That zipper is watertight, floats. I can just drop it right in the water, and then I can pull it right back out again, and it's totally dry on the inside.
The Yamaha VMAX SHO. Pure Yamaha DNA designed for reliability and performance. Yamaha's brawny 4.2-liter big block cranks out massive power. Quick out of the hole with sizzling top speed. Unleash the power with 70 amps of charging ability for today's power-hungry electronics. Yamaha VMAX SHO. The game changer still dominates.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water, obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish, period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beatdown Outdoors, built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Meet Northland's tungsten jig lineup. Tungsten Smeltinator holds minnow baits horizontal for precise open water scoping. The tungsten round ball jig delivers versatile rolling action, while the wide gap model is dialed in for scoping minnow baits. And when bass lock onto the bottom, the tungsten Nedster delivers increased sensitivity in a compact profile. Finished with secure bait keepers and razor sharp gamakatsu hooks, Northland Tungsten gives anglers the control, strength, and confidence to put more bass in the boat.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinner baits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Welcome back, Bassmaster Livecast. I want to thank you for joining us for our watch along here. And our crew of watchers continues to evolve. Got Randy Howell in the house with us. Thanks for joining us, Randy.
Good to be here again,
Kind of.
Better than anywhere other than fishing anyway.
Well, to make you feel comfortable, we'll bring one of your Alabama brethren out, Tucker Smith.
Cannot believe how calm it is. Look at that. They never missed a weather forecast the wrong way.
No, it's always the opposite.
It's always the way. It's like slick. It's supposed to be 20 mile an hour out there.
It is crazy.
It's amazing.
That's a giant one.
Why couldn't I be out there today on a day it's calm?
Whoa. Well, no, I'm not going to tell you why. I'm assuming you understand.
Old Tucker can catch them, boy.
Oh, man, buddy.
It's calm today. He'll have a bag.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Yes.
Shoulders on
that. Oh, smokes.
Just a 512, maybe?
That's what we need.
Just a 512.
Let's see.
That's what we needed, baby. Come on. Oh my gosh.
Did he say? I couldn't hear.
I'm glad that first one missed it.
Yeah. What do you think it is, Randy?
I thought it was 512.
Looks likely. He
got a tiny one too that we can call.
Needs to keep catching him here because it's been kind of an
we could have a mega
year
sack
by
today.
Tucker standards. In 50th for Angler of the Year. Can he make the classic still?
If he keeps moving up, it's possible, of course, but he's going to have some work downs through the EQs and everything.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought he had been doing really good all year. I didn't notice that.
He's one of those guys you kind of take for granted. You just assume because, like this guy. Imagine that 3 years into your career, and you don't even know what it's like to fight to get in the Classic. You have battled for Angler of the Year every single year, and
yeah, he's amazing. He's the most amazing talent I think that's come along since Jacob Wheeler, without a doubt. And I put him right there, kind of right there with Wheeler right now, especially at the age he's at. And I've known Trey since he was like 12 years old, and he had a TV show, in Illinois when he was like 13, 14 years old. I'm sure a lot of people know. And we supposed to have done a show on Guntersville, and then the COVID thing happened, and we never got to do one way back then. And I watched him all along and saw how good he was doing, and I thought, man, he's going to be really great one day. And then who knew he was going to be this great, though? It's amazing.
It is amazing. And that's the TV show. He literally would go fishing with different pros, and it was that's how you learned through the show, as he learned, and he has put in his work. And
yeah, and I what I saw and learned a lot this week just from the weigh-in line, talking to other guys and stuff. Pre-practice really made a huge difference here, and that's one thing that I didn't do, and a lot of guys couldn't do. And the guys that stayed up here, like Trey, I think Trey stayed up here nearly a month, or several weeks at least. And quite a few of the guys that did real well, they spend that much time in their seat, idling, looking at their Lowrance and their side scan, marking rocks. You're not finding places that are community holes. You're finding places that are fish live on that nobody may have never even fished before. And that's the key to that success in the lake. And you've got to be here quite a while to get a day that's calm, that you can do that really well. And those guys did that, and they deserve to do well when they spend that much time and spend that much money up here, as expensive as it is to stay in this vacation land region. Man, my hat's off to them for putting in the work. I used to do that a lot back when I was younger. I don't work quite as hard anymore, but I'm gonna work a lot harder from now on, because I haven't done real well this year overall, and I haven't put the time in to pre-fish like I need to. Sometimes in places like this, it really makes a difference.
I think even more than just areas and spots, it's the subtle nuances that we're on a giant body of water, and there's so many little nuances and subtle things that happen. And the more time you spend out here and you see how the fish react with the change in wind, the fact that he's got onto the fact of keying in on risers, fish as they rise off the bottom. Most people, it takes them forever. What they end up doing is they end up catching a riser, a fish that rises, and they said, "Oh, I got lucky, I got that one." But the fact that he's able to time it, and he knows if he sees one and he stays in the area, it'll rise again. I mean, that's time on the water.
Yeah, it is. That's what it takes, a lot of time like that to do it too. You're looking at a lot of screen time to see that and notice that little bit of difference, especially in the waves. The way they've caught them in the waves out there, it's unbelievable, because you can't even keep your active target and your scope in the water long enough to look very good. So you got to see it blink, and then all of a sudden know right where it's at. And ones like Trey, they cast and land on the fish without ever looking up at their screen. I still have to look up and see where I'm casting every time to make sure I hit it a lot of times, and that's what putting that time on the water looking at that screen does.
We've obviously talked a lot this week about how incredible this body of water is. For you, somebody that's spent a lot of time here over the course of your career, what has made this place so much better progressively? Like, it just seems like eventually it's going to take a step in the opposite direction, but it just won't.
Yeah, it amazes me. Like I say, I've been here a lot of years, mostly up on the river, the Messina, Waddington end. I've never been on the Clayton end until this week, honestly. But just how they've grown, and how overall the whole region, everybody catches a 4 to 5 pound average now, and it's just unbelievable. It's got to be the gobies, the perch, and all the bait. I saw tons of bait out there this week on my Lowrance. I could just see bait everywhere there, and every fish I caught is spitting up big pieces of something, a big perch or a big goby, or even crawfish in my live wells yesterday. And so they just eat. I think it's just a super healthy ecosystem here that just feeds them so well, and they get a lot of pressure, but the lake especially doesn't get as much pressure because it stays rough so much that people can't get out there a lot of days. So it just amazes me, but it also shows you again what a scope tournament versus a non-scope tournament. This had been a non-scope tournament, I would have loved to seen how much less the weight would have been, because you can't pinpoint them and find them and catch them as easily without it. And it would have been pretty neat to see, but it also sees how it equalizes the whole field, because everybody has that much weight from first to 98th place. It's not but 3 to 5 pounds difference from top to bottom. So it's just crazy, what's in here, and it would be cool. I said one time this week, I would love to come here and have an all largemouth tournament. Nobody could fish for anything but largemouth. just have maybe even one day a largemouth tournament, second day smallmouth, last day or last 2 days shootout, whatever you want to do. I think it would be a cool little something to add in, because the largemouth here are so great. I kept wanting to go fish for them so bad, and if I'd have known I was going to finish 79th with 42 pounds. I might, like Jason Christie said yesterday on stage, I wish I'd have fished for largemouth. If I'd have known I was going to do this bad with 20 pounds of smallmouth, it would have been fun, because so many largemouth, you can just go catch, 20, 30, 40 largemouth almost in any bay you go in, and they're like 2 to 4 pounders chunks, and then you can catch some 5s and 6s probably, and if you fished all week for them, who knows what you could catch, but everybody's scared to try it because you might get beat with a smallmouth. So
I don't think it's a might, Randy.
Yeah, you got a might.
I think it would be a fun tournament, but that's kind of like going to Disneyland and just riding the Ghoster coaster. And I love the largemouth fishing here. Don't get me wrong, but here's the difference: you can catch a bunch of largemouth here, but you waste. Like, everything can go wrong on the lake. Everything can go wrong, smallmouth bass. You can have like a nightmare day where things are like Corey Johnson, when his trolling motor fell off and all that stuff happened. He had 24 pounds that day. Like, you can have everything go wrong. Like, it can happen. I mean, Trey McKinney is living proof how quick it can happen. Not everything has to go right in the lake. And when they chew, it's
unbelievable.
It's stupid.
Yeah, it is. One thing I saw too this week, and I after watching a little bit of this morning and last night after I was eliminated, I was seeing Fisher and Naya, how Fisher's just staying in a 10-foot range on the break line, the shallow break line, and just cruising along on calm banks, just simple and easy. He makes it look so easy everywhere he goes. We know that, but when he was in line talking to Swindle, and Swindle was saying that he told him he could catch 26 a day pretty much easily about anywhere he wanted to stop on the river. And he just sits down and starts just cruising along with his scope and just picking out onesies and twosies that are just cruising on that 10 to 12 foot break line. And that's ridiculous how easy it seems after it's over with, but it's really not when you're out there. Everybody watching live at home is like trying to make their vacation plans to come up here right now, but it's not like you come up here and they just jump in the boat. They're here, but you got to work for them. It's not that easy. And that's why everybody on stage said how stressful it is, because you can go catch a lot of numbers probably doing some other things, but man, to catch that 4 to 5 pound average or better like you need, it's stressful trying to find that right area to be in, because when you get to looking at that screen and trolling motoring like that, I mean, the time goes by double fast. It's amazing. I was in the 4:30 flight the first day, and I was excited because I was going to practice more and keep looking for more. And before you knew it, I hadn't fished but 3 or 4 areas, and it was already time to go in. It was crazy. But one thing I did yesterday, though, before I came in, y'all, it was so fun because I love to sight fish, and this is the prettiest clear water in the world to sight fish, but not a lot of fish, I think, were up there. I finally gave up on it. I ran at the last minute and went to a place I'd seen a couple cruising. I threw my little Yamamoto uni, my little urchin bait, and I watched a 5-pounder come off a boulder and just smoke it. I mean, cracked him. I got 14-pound leader on my Daiwa braid, and so, I mean, he jumped 4 or 5 times, and so I ended my day with a 5-pounder sight fishing, and that made the whole week worthwhile, even though I finished 79th. So that's what it's all about.
Yeah, this is a humbling place to compete for a tournament because, like, when you said 4 or 5-pounders, this week there is no 4-pounders. I mean, you need to average a 5-pounder, and a 5-pounder is That's it. You know, people come up here and catch a 5. That is the fish of a lifetime.
I know. And I saw looking down the standings last night and see how many guys missed a cut that had 23 pounds a day, 23 and change a day. I mean, that was, I'm still like a kid when I catch 23 pounds. I'd be like, I'm excited. I was like, the first day I had 22.5, and I was like, so I was just jacked that man, I survived. I hung with these boys today, and I get in, and I'm like an 80th place.
You can average a 5-pounder after the first 2 days and be in 16th place.
Wow.
Insane.
Unbelievable.
Incredible place to fish, but the Elite Series weigh-in is a good way to ruin a great day on the water. I mean, you've had a wonderful day. Things are good. Look at these fish. I mean, you put the picture of the 2 biggest on Facebook. All your friends think you're cool. But you go and you hear this obnoxious loud guy yelling all sorts of numbers, and you realize that I'm on a whole different planet this time around.
Yeah. I hear you saying, better luck next time.
I need to restart this. It's all.
Where am I going? I don't know. Where am I heading? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. When will I be there? I don't know. When will I get there? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. Where am I going? I don't know. What will I get? I ain't equipped to say.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Family owned since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for
Skeeter boat, Falcon boat, Bass Cat boats,
Icon boats,
Mercury, Yamaha,
full parts and service department, and tackle in the loft. Visit Bucks Island where you are family.
An elite family.
4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall. Got a big one, that's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO, any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise.
Those
Just
5
control.
weigh in at 10 pounds an ounce, gives you 33.5, and we made it even.
Is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Look, fish, down, baby. I'm a heartbreak. I want to ruin their lives today. Yeah! I bet they like that. Yeah! I won a blue trophy! Yeah! Yeah! Never give up! Never give up, bro! Never give up! Yeah! Are you kidding me? I want one so bad, dude.
It is semifinal Saturday, the final semifinal Saturday of the season, and
But this will be the last time I grace this stage.
a lot of sad moments this week, and one of those, Mark Menendez announces his retirement.
I want to say thank you to so many people that invested in me over these 35 years, that mentored me over the past 55 years. All these people are so special to me, and we'd be up here an awful long time if I did. But I do want to mention a couple of them. Miss Joanne O'Brien, thank you. Miss Patty Keys.
So many people to thank, and it's nobody gets here by themselves, and Mark Menendez took that moment to thank so many people. And I want to take this moment to thank Mark Menendez for everything he's given to the Elite Series, everything he's given to this sport, and he's got a bright future ahead of him. Obviously, he's Mark Menendez. He's going to do lots of different things. I mean, I'm sure we'll see him. I'd love to see him in the EQs. We'll see how it all shakes out, but a great man.
Yeah, Mark's a good dude, man. I know he it's always hard to think about getting it out of your blood and giving it up, because it's an addiction that we all have, and you can't do it if you don't have that addiction and that calling in your blood. So just imagining getting out of that, getting that out of you is hard. It's hard. I can't imagine it. I'm definitely nowhere close to being ready to do it yet. So when I see that, it makes me want to go work out some more and practice some more and do everything I can so I don't end up wanting to retire.
Got eyes on Trey McKinney right now. In an all too popular area, you saw a shot of Chris Johnston in the area. A lot of boats have used that area, but nobody's done what Trey McKinney has done.
Absolutely not.
Is that the mouth of the river, or is that out in the lake?
Mouth of the river.
That is kind of the mouth. I thought it was. Yeah, I run right over those fish. Hitting waves about 3 foot out in the air.
It's always a horrible feeling when you run back at the end of a unsuccessful tournament. You think of how many fish that I need am I driving over right now?
I know. I said that yesterday. I cannot believe how big this place is. I saw water both days that I've never even realized it was even there on the river, how big it was. I got winding through those islands, a bunch more islands yesterday, and I came out on this massive side, and it looked like I was on the lake, and I kept zooming out on it because when you're looking at your Lowrance Sea map, you can it's just so much busyness because it's so busy with islands and contours, and it's hard to zoom in and still know where you're going, and so I'm looking at 212s here, and all of a sudden I pop out and it looks like the ocean in front of me, and I'm like, where in the heck am I at the lake? And I look again, I'm like, no, this is the river. I've never even been here. And I go running up through there, and there's Koya over there, and I'm like, how about that? He's catching 26 a day over here, and I never even been over here in this area. This looks good. So it's just amazing how big this place is. I tell you, man, Robin talked about it. I was texting with Gary Klaus last night. We were eating down at Chippewa Bay when we were staying at a restaurant. The lady said she, some of the guys that are retiring or moving up here have summer places up here, and he was one of them. And I was texting him, asking him about it. And there's a lot of people that come up here from the South and kind of stay up here several months in the summer. A lot of guys from Alabama come up here and guide, and I can see why, because this weather and just everything about this region just is a great feeling area to be in the summertime. So we may come up here and be like snowbirds a little bit up here, come up here in the summertime, and see if we can hang around and visit this place a little more often.
It's a good place to hang out. Incredible week. That one guy kicking back.
Yeah, that guy's hanging out.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, Chris coming on in there pretty close to him.
Don't you try to start nothing.
That would be ironic, wouldn't it? He'll probably catch 34 pounds today.
They started both. They both started there day one, right beside each other.
He'll probably catch 34 pounds today because he was down at the bottom of in the 40s. He'll catch a big old bag today and come back and make the top 10. You watch. He always does that. It's amazing how he catches them. After a day that he don't catch them as good, he'll always catch, just like Van Dam used to do. If Van Dam ever had a day that wasn't like superb, the next day it would be a record-setting day.
Well, he lost the record yesterday to Trey McKinney. He was the former co-holder of said record. 29 pounds, 5 ounces. Not anymore. The 5 biggest bass ever weighed, 5 biggest smallmouth bass ever weighed in Bassmaster competition were weighed in yesterday by your tournament leader and Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year leader. 30 pounds, 11 ounces weighed in by Trey McKinney yesterday as he tries to fend off Corey Johnson for Angler of the Year.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
In front of you, you cannot see what's in front of you.
Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
There's a kid named Fisher and Naya. That's the next one.
Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time, with 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive CMAP charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yo-Zuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yo-Zuri Pro Series is the answer.
You can ask the flowers. I sit for hours, telling all the bluebirds the bill and coo birds. Pretty little baby, I'm so in love with you. You can ask the flowers.
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy-duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
Welcome back. Semifinal Saturday. Hard to believe, second last day of the season. This all started 205 days ago on a frosty Lake Gunnersville, but it's all going to be decided in the next 48 hours. 2 days of competition and kind of nearing the halfway point of Saturday. But there's a lot of fishing ahead. What we learned yesterday is there's always a major bite in the afternoon. But this tournament, everyone caught him here. I know you're not sitting where you want to be, but Luke, it's ridiculous. This body of water, hot off the open at Erie, you're like, wow, there's no way to top that.
No.
It feels like a long time ago that we saw 20 bags for 114 anglers at the Open,
it was nuts.
And it was last week.
Yeah, it was wild, We all go back and, hey, what are the cut weights going to be? We all look at past tournaments, and I don't remember how many years ago I was end up 10th, and I had 23 a day to make the top 10.
Hold on, I hate to interrupt you here, but this is worth interrupting you for. Watch this.
Oh my gosh! Look at that thing! Give me some! You God, yes! Give me some, man! Holy cow!
Look at it. It is a bulbous beast.
It's wild.
What a beautiful, beautiful fish. That'll be our Phoenix Boats Big Bass when he gets back here, and that's a version of it. An aquatic. That fish is basically like that. That's what a bulge that it makes when it swims through the water. An incredible fish, an incredible tournament. Continue your thoughts. Sorry for interrupting with that 7-2.
I had 23 a day pretty much on the nose, and look where I'm sitting with you. How good these guys are and how they're tapping into fish that I don't know if have been messed with in a long time, consistently. And they figured it out unbelievably. It's wild. Bo was staying beside me, and we were talking. He needs, he had 23 and a half the first day, and he's like, I'm going to be sitting where I need to be. He's looking at his top 30, and he barely missed the cut. It was nuts. And he had almost 47, I guess, somewhere. Just wild.
That's a better one.
Gussie laid the wood to that one there when he hit it.
Yeah, he did. A little bit of a ripple start, and that should help the bite.
That one didn't let him.
These fish are so wild, strong. And you stick them, and it's like you get them up the boat, you're like, okay, he's done. No, it peels you back off again out into the abyss.
No, it's not even that big.
Just a 4-pounder.
I guess beggars can't be choosers.
He has seen a lot today, but his conversion rate has not been high.
Has he been fishing relatively shallow, or?
No, he's fishing deeper, I believe.
Come here. Oh, come on.
He has a lot of times in the past done the shallow game here in the river.
All right. $3.7.
number 2.
Jeff Gustafson.
Oh, Gus, he just can kindly, quietly, just easing his way up there. Then, well, he had a big bag yesterday, didn't he?
Did.
Everybody gets along with Gussie,
He's
including the fish.
27-2 on day number 2 for Jeff Gustafson.
If I'd have weighed 27.2 and been like, well, you're just like the 5th biggest bag today, it's cool. It's nuts.
Yeah, he weighed 27.2, and he wasn't even the biggest Canadian bag weighted yesterday. And there's 5 Canadians in the entire field.
Well, Evans really, he come in and put a whooping on it.
Yeah,
And then
he
one
spends
bites
a
right
lot
out
of
the boat in
time
10
here.
feet.
Evan seems like a really nice guy. I've got to talk to him a few times, which he's with Great Lakes Finesse too and everything. And he's like a really good guy. And he's getting gas yesterday. And I walked over to him, slapped him on the shoulder. He's on the phone, but he was pretty wound up. You could tell.
See that wind starting to pick up everywhere. Trey McKinney seeing it over at near Amherst Island with Gussie, and now
Come here, you're not big.
Trey McKinney mouth of the river, a little bit of a ripple.
I thought he was a 3-pounder.
Start biting, and looks like they are. Heard from Jake Latondras, Trey's camera guy. Said Trey's remarkably calm today, and he said he thinks he learned a lesson. He kind of got spun out a little bit yesterday, but saw what he did yesterday, how he turned it around, and that'll keep you calm. And that is one of the Johnston brothers' secret weapons here. They never, ever panic because they know as long as I have areas to check, as long as I have opportunities, this can happen fast.
Yeah, because didn't Corey win an Open here a couple years ago, and it's like he didn't have anything, and finally at 130, he catches 25 or 6, 7 pounds. It's just, it can happen so fast here.
Won a couple Opens here.
Pretty much any time the Johnsons show up in one of the tournaments up here, there's a good possibility one of them's going to win. I guess every time Trey pulls on one, it's a 5 to 6.5 pounder, isn't it, pretty much?
Seems like today he's definitely getting less bites, but the quality's still been there.
Yeah.
How about him?
Word from the boat is he's not seen as many big fish yet. He's seen smaller fish, some trash fish. He's just not seen as many big fish. But when he does see a big fish, he's been good at making them, converting and making them bite.
Pretty healthy, isn't he?
But I'd bet that as the day goes on, that gets better. Yeah, I mean, that wind starting to blow there, that's going to help.
Looks like the rollers are coming in pretty good. Are those just residuals, I guess, from something, or what?
Well, it's the first time we saw that. That could have been just that boat that we saw a few minutes ago rolling on by.
Finally made its way over.
Yes, that cargo ship. Well, there's a bunch of them, and they're fun to get around, aren't they?
Yeah.
I could tell you how I get around them, but it's not good to tell people in public because I don't think anyone should do it. But it works.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's B.A.S.S signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence that you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz, to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Oh, there he is. Don't stop believing, baby. 21. Boom. Yes, sir. Come on. Baby. I told you there'd live here, dude. That's a 5-pounder. Yeah. I got her. Oh, we needed that bite so bad.
Boy, the St. Lawrence River has showed out this week in an incredible way. And, you know, you come somewhere like this and you think you know what to expect, but that leaderboard will tell you you don't know what to expect, because after yesterday's weigh-in, we had 15 or 16 anglers on pace to earn a century belt. There is a distinct possibility that people will not make the top 10 here that will be on pace to earn a century belt.
Can we just extend it to if you have over 75 pounds, you get to fish on day 4.
You make the final day.
Yeah, top 20, that's fine. We're just going to send everybody. I never dreamed. I thought 26 and a half a day would probably win.
That was a good one.
That's not even going to cut it.
Had some velocity behind it.
As in Trey McKinney, and he has 4 fish in the box right now.
That's correct.
Now we gotta catch 3 more fish the whole rest of the day. That's it. We'll be A-okay.
So he wants to cull 2 of those. What are his 2 smallest?
He's got 2 411s.
Throw your drop shot
Those
here.
pesky
Take
411s
Yeah.
will ruin a man's day.
Yep. So we're not doing bad. It just, we don't have a 6-pounder. That's what we're looking for right now. Yes, elusive 6-pounder.
I mean, he caught most of the population of 6s yesterday, I think, didn't he?
5 of them.
Looks like a couple big ones.
That one Cole caught was wild looking. Like, that fish couldn't eat another goby if it wanted to, and yet here he is eating something else. You know, it's crazy. When we first started coming here, and for me, it was in 19, you could still go catch a couple of largemouth and make the cut. Unless you got a couple of 5-pound largemouth, you can't touch them now.
Now, if you catch a largemouth, you get shamed by Dave Mercer on the stage.
You do. You do. You do. You really do.
And this is probably one of the best largemouth factories
It's
around.
wonderful.
It's
I
great.
love largemouth bass fishing here. That's the truth. That's why I shame you guys, because I don't want anyone to do it. No, the truth is, just because my theory's always been any moment you spend here that isn't, this is a body of water clearly we're going to come to again. We've been to it a bunch of times. Any minute you spend on this body of water that you are not focused on figuring out smallmouth bass is a moment you're getting further from contending long-term in this. That's, and yeah, you can go get you a. I mean, there's some big largemouth.
Come out of the grass. Oh, it's two of them. Never mind. Here comes another one.
But
it's
probably
come on.
Even
got her big blood big.
Oh, let's
John,
focus on this.
Well, I caught me a giant pike on day one. That was fun.
There's a bunch of them.
No. It's a big one. Please, Lord, stay hooked up. I got her. Yes, sir. Freeloader action. Well, worth the run, I guess. And she was dumb.
They look like those manatees that they just showed us on that. All of them doing there in the water.
Hey, I've got a lot to be catching right now, and you're taking too much time to wait, so please stop. Put her in as 4.
Which means what, 5.5?
But to finish my point there, the whole largemouth thing, those moments where somebody could make the top 10 or contend, that's when 22 pounds of smallmouth contended. Like that, we've gotten further from that today than we ever have been.
Because what Brock that year?
They're done when you get
he
this
finished
big.
second.
You just got to find the big ones. A lot of them about like
yeah.
4 1/4.
But he lost by 14
A limit of 4
pounds.
1/4 could be worth it today. As tough as it's been on me.
Gosh. So it's, if you can get to the big pond out there, it's almost like you have to go. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, guys caught them in the river very well.
Yeah.
But they're in the outskirts of the river, I guess you'd say, closer to the mouth anyway. But, you know, we come out of Waddington, none of us knew it. Chris and Corey, they sent that son of a gun to the moon to like, they knew where the boundary line exactly was, and that's where they shut her off and started fishing back, you know. So it's, but those guys, they know it pretty well around here, so.
I think this is the first time we've seen Fisher and I out in the lake, if I'm not misremembering.
That's the first time I've seen him not right on shore.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, he was fishing in feet of water up to this point. Maybe his bites got fewer and further between, I guess, but not going to argue with it. Looks like it's working for him. And Morty's been, you know, it's been, I mean, I guess at the standard we've seen, it's been a little off. We've seen great giant fish, but it just hasn't been the fireworks. I think they're still coming. What do you think, Luke?
That 10:30 to 1:30, 2 o'clock is when it seems like it goes down, you know. And even yesterday for me, it was kind of slow early, and then after lunch, then bigger ones started popping up off the bottom. You can see them a lot easier. And I was still having a hard time catching them, you know. Have my 24.5 pounds, and it's almost like you should be excited about that, and you're like, well, I guess I'll go home now. You know, it was wild, but you're going to see there's going to be some 6s caught here after a while.
There's definitely going to be a lot of action still to come and a lot of awards still to figure out. We've got Angler of the Year, Rookie of the Year, Classic Qualification, Requalification for the Elite Series, and the overall winner of this tournament punches their ticket. This is the only time all year long that we have winning you're in on the Bassmaster Elite Series, and this is it, the final stop of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. You win the Lowrance Bassmaster Elite at the St. Lawrence River. and you punch your ticket to the Super Bowl of bass fishing. It's all on the line right here at the St. Lawrence River in Clayton, New York.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
In front of you, you cannot see what's in front of you. Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
If there's a kid named Fisher and Nyan, it's the next
one. Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time, with 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive CMAP charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yo-Zuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yo-Zuri Pro Series is the answer.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost and outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary, and that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy-duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Can't tell how big she is. It feels like a decent one. Don't jump. Might be a really big one, I don't know. It is a really big one, oh my God. I got her, big butt. Long run paid off. Just need to keep biting. We need to keep catching. Four-pounder.
Nothing but a 4-pounder. That's what he does, right? What you call them little gills.
Little gills. He's just breathing that fish oxygen. Just his FFS is original forward-facing air. He just breathes it in like he can smell the carbon monoxide on their breath, and he's like, "I smell one. I shall seek him out in slow-mo." They think I'm old because I move in stealthy, slow positions.
I'm gonna tell you, he ain't gonna need new knees when he gets to
He
your
ain't
age.
gonna need no elbows or nothing. He just gonna be as healthy as a worm. But it is only thing that might get them youngsters is some boat rides. But he stayed out of the rough water most of the time. I seen him practice, and talked to him once or twice, and he just said, "Dude, I'm just scoping shallow, out of the wind. My whole pattern, just don't go where the wind's at."
Yeah. Well, looky there. Our leaderboard, Trey McKinney, came into this event and said straight up, if I want to win Angler of the Year this year, I feel I'm going to have to win this tournament. And truer words were not spoken, because obviously Corey Johnson left the dock in 4th place this morning. Trey McKinney leading this tournament. But he's trying to finally win Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year after twice being a bridesmaid. And that's a title that twice you have 2 of them on your mantle. It's not an easy thing to accomplish.
I've been next to the bridesmaid one time in it too, so I know to have a close call. And hey, if anybody's earned it, Trey McKinney's earned it. Hands down. He's proved 100% he is an AOY candidate.
He sure is. Well, let's get caught up with our Bassmaster Midday Report, and we'll kick things off with somebody who I would imagine is going to be an AOY candidate in the future. I mean, he's the EQ Angler of the Year from last year. He is potentially going to seal the deal on Rookie of the Year here today. Little gills he is.
Oh, he is stout, but I thought the Rookie of the Year race, it opened up wide open after day one, and Fisher had like a 50-point lead, and then Caleb does what he does best. He smacked him, and looks like he smacked him again today. So this race is tightened up, and but still, even if Fisher doesn't win, it's had a great year.
Incredible year.
Speaking of great years, and here's Corey Johnson.
Corey Johnson came into this event in 3rd for Angler of the Year, just 2 points back of Trey McKinney. But let's be honest, if he doesn't win Angler of the Year, he will feel like he lost this.
Them boys are competitive now. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you. Them Johnson brothers don't play now. I mean, it's like yin and yang. One's all smiles and one's all serious. But when it comes to catching smallmouth up north, Trey said it best. To win AOY, when we end up here, you have to win the tournament.
Well, speaking of Trey McKinney, he has done things this week that we've never seen. The biggest 5 smallmouth bass ever weighed in not this body of water's history, in Bassmaster history. 30 pounds, 11 ounces yesterday. And him and Corey, I mean, how nuts is that? Trey's beat Corey 2 days in a row weight-wise, but Corey is still within 3 points of him.
Because he's the Johnston boys. It's like when they get a hold of you, it's like an STD. They don't go away. You don't shake them off. It looked like, Corey's not. No, then Corey just drops 28. So you look at Trey. He drops 30, almost 31. Here's 28. That's why it's an AOY race. These two guys are having a season that you'll tell your grandchildren about. And unfortunately, one of them's going to come up short, and it's not really fair because they are doing it. Like Corey Johnson has put it out there, but Trey McKinney has took blow by blow and just kept going. And he is catching them.
Somebody out there trying to keep an eye on
Game
McKinney.
warden.
What is that boy up
Say,
to?
Game warden. I'm gonna need to see them fishing license and them waypoints. And I'm actually, while we're at it, give me one of them baits. You mind sharing that dot with me? Now, I had heard rumor that Trey might be catching them like 60 foot deep. Is it any truth to that?
High 50s.
Yeah.
High 50s. I mean, I caught mine 45 to 55 in the river, but I was good for 20 pounds a day, which is the concrete block under my uncle's trailer. And basically, it's just holding the world up. I kept the bottom of the points from collapsing with 20 pounds a day and 40 to 55 foot. This up here is location, location, location. You can catch some fish in a lot of places. It's not easy, but it's where you're at. So Trey's on the lake somewhere in the abyss.
In the mouth.
He's in the mouth of the river.
He's done all his damage in that zone. And the key that he's got onto this week that really stands out to me, and that comes with time in the water, is he's got onto the risers. He's got onto, like, when you see those fish rise, they're generally an easy fish to make bite, but it happens quick and it goes away. He's learned to stay. When he sees a fish rise, he stays in that area because he knows that fish is going to rise again, and then he catches it.
Absolutely. That's just how good they are by watching their scope. They understand those fish. They get so dialed in, and let's not short the amount of work they put in, okay? This, because if someone in the line asked me yesterday, Kyle, they say, what do you think? Is Lake that much better? I said, no. This is the perfect storm. I said, we had 2 months off. We can get help during an official period, but they had 2 months to come work on their game. And guess what? They did.
Absolutely.
They did. I drove down after the Messina tournament and had 1 day to pre-fish on a Sunday. And when I got here, every hotel was full.
Yeah.
And they were elite guys. So the amount of time, and they were here and flew back to ICAST.
Yep.
So, hey, props off, dude. You put the time in, and then you start to understand those risers. You get time to watch those subtleties. Where when you come here with 3 days and the wind's blowing, it's really hard to settle down anywhere and watch that long enough to go, okay. So you can tell, like, what they're doing, this ain't the first time they've done it. They've been and did their homework. Hey, hats to them. They fished. But you need 2 or 3 weeks here to be able to get on the lake on a couple of good days where you can make, hey, I went out on day 3, 10 miles below Prince Edward's Bay, and when I crossed the gap, the residuals were still 8-footers from the day before. Daddy didn't last long. I just come on back to the river. I said, I'm going to be that concrete block at the bottom of that trailer. You know, I don't enjoy that. I get a little nauseated. I mean, I've never really been seasick, but I'll get kind of, you know, and watching that screen doing this, that's like drinking and getting on a Ferris wheel.
You wouldn't do that, would you?
No, I would pukey mookie. I don't want to do that. I don't like to. You can cut my fingers off and I'm good, but you make me puke, Daddy's done. The game is over. I don't care what's on the line. Just out there just bobbing around. This guy just keeps doing it.
All the way up to 11th place, which
if
makes
he
our
stays,
Rookie of the Year race a lot more compelling.
Yes, because what did he have, an 11 or 12-point lead on Fisher coming into this?
12 coming in.
Yeah, so Fisher's got to beat him by 13 spots to win. Caleb's just got to stay within 12 spots of Fisher. Sounds easy until you start chasing 2 big mean bulldogs and they're just both catching them over and over.
Massive move yesterday. I mean, he was well outside of the cut on day number 1, and that would have pretty much done it. Based on what we've seen Fisher do.
We say it now like, oh, he was way outside the cut. Well, he had 22 and a half. Wasn't like he, you know, it just he as far as the points, it looked bad because it was in the 70s.
He had a measly 21-14.
Yeah, just you know, just 21-14. Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
I seen the guy at the campground. He goes, how'd you do on day 1? I said, I had 20 and a half. I said, a 4-pound average. He said, that's pretty good. And I said, yeah, for 88. He said, how many's in it? I said, like 89. Not many. He said, that. I said, oh, yeah. It's that tight.
Nope.
And it wasn't. Let's see what he weighed.
Nope.
No, won't
Not
help
gonna
him.
go.
It wasn't that easy, guys, to even catch 20 pounds for me. Like it was an all-day grind. Going back.
That's not gonna help.
See if little Gills can help himself. Looks like he might be out on the lake somewhere.
In the mouth area, right? Or is he?
The last time I looked, he had made his way into the lake.
Yeah, out toward Henderson or somewhere in those smaller islands or something.
He looks like he's near
Galoo or one of the inside islands.
Blazing out again on it.
Got her,
got her.
Got her. Just that's it. Got her.
Don't jump, don't jump.
It's like going to the club with a pocket full of ones.
Don't jump, please don't
Got
jump.
her.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't jump.
That's
Please
Glue,
don't
right?
jump.
Yep.
Yeah.
Please
He said,
don't
don't
jump.
jump. He must have a big one. Don't worry about them 48 hooks laying there and plugs. I got in this boat. I said, if I fish with you, I'd have 32 hooks in my foot. He's like, I know where they're all at. I'm like, okay. Get him, son, Scoop.
How about that giant one right there? Yes, sir.
Smallest fish was a 2.8.
Making a
Not
push
anymore.
right now.
It's a big coal.
Giving ourselves a chance. 2 bites
Is that a
away
5?
from possibly
Got
making tomorrow.
Sure looks like it.
I didn't see
You're
many.
asking the wrong guy.
I didn't see many of them days. I'm very familiar with the 4s and the 310s. The 5s is a little bit out of my league.
Quit. I don't want to lock you too heavy. Stop.
Stop.
Put her in this 5.
5-pounder. He said put her in as a
Yeah.
5.
Number
You hear that,
one.
boys? Let me explain to y'all the pro talk. Put her in at 5. He didn't say 5.4. Just put her in at 5. Could be 5.9. We don't know. And to the most talkative Japanese angler we have, Koya. The man, the master of the minnow. If Mr. Miyagi was the master of the bonsai tree, he's the master of the minnow. You just knew he was going to do good in this one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just, you know. He's getting him shook up there. Is
See
he
that
in,
wind starting to kick up
Yeah.
everywhere?
Mhm.
is he in the lake or is he in the river?
Take a
Looks
look
like
here.
a river. We're camping down by the river down toward the mouth, and as we walked this morning, Leanne and I, around 8:30, it was very calm glass.
Yeah.
So I think the guys had a good ride out this morning.
It's been glass up till literally the last 30 to 40 minutes.
Yeah.
We just started to see a bit of a ripple. And that's more like it wasn't supposed to be as flat as it was this
Right.
morning. But that should help the bite.
It does. When it's really slick, sometimes they're a little hard to trick, but that little ripple should help them boys. He is fighting him,
And he's not afraid to lean on him.
No.
He fishes a lot heavier pound test
Yeah.
than people think.
well, I think Little Gills is throwing a lot heavier line than what people think, because he'll winch on them too. You know, he's cranking them in. That's a pretty good fish. What's crazy is when you catch them, like catching them 45 to 55 for me. Every time I'd catch one, I'd say, it's so Big Nancy. Every time you jerk, I got Big Shirley on here. Just get ready. Fight the thing forever. Get it up there. Get it in the boat. It weighs 310. I'm like, well, wasn't Big Shirley. Speaking of Little Shirley, and another one of the top scopers, wouldn't you say probably top 5, 10 in the country?
I would say.
And a great fisherman.
Oddly enough, his season's been weird in the sense that his best finishes have been in the non-scope events. But as you, to your point,
my,
you're
my
totally
best
on.
finishes had been in the scope events, and I didn't even really use it that much.
We didn't have scope half this season. 60% of this season.
40%.
40% of the season. John Cox did not make it cut all year. Make it make sense, G. Like, you would have thought he's contended for Angler of the Year
every year since he's been out here.
Yeah,
Top
without
shallow.
it.
I don't care. I'll argue with anybody. Best shallow water fisherman in the world.
Yeah,
hands down. I put him against anybody. Bear Grylls couldn't beat him shallow. I mean, the guy's got eyes that could, I mean, see the moon, and you know. Well,
McKinney hooked up, and this would be his limit fish.
Yeah. Okay.
Could be number 5 here.
What is his first 4 weigh?
20 pounds even.
Feels so grown.
This is 5 pound average. I mean, I ain't getting excited here. But if this is a 5,
Now it feels
we just dropped the clutch on the old Pinto, getting around the corner smoking the tires. 25 could sum it up for him.
No, but that's a ridiculous thing that he 25 would be great. But 25 just takes the pressure. Like, you've done your job today. You haven't done anything.
It's funny here. You put 20 pounds. I looked at this tournament as in
Still pretty big.
21, 22, 23. I looked at 1 pound, 2 pound, 3 pound, but 20, just take it out because everybody's going to have 20. It's just what number do you hit from there 1 to 10? Are you 8, 28? Are you 8? Are you 6? 25 puts him in the middle. Should be good.
Let's listen in.
But Corey Johnson, I say again. There we go. Nice scoop.
Not a bad one.
Let's see what he weighs.
I give us 5, I think. Dang, I thought it was gonna be a lot bigger than that. She was just wallering.
See, I just told y'all I thought I had Big Shirley, and you didn't. But that's bigger than all my Shirleys. I had little Kims.
We love these 4 somethings.
12. Pesky heavy 4s, 411 again, probably.
412.
I mean, it's just 4 ounces off 5. And most scales are a little light, so you give him 414. It's just a little 05. Take us away, Dave.
I mean, with what he's chasing, that's the attitude. Like, it's ridiculous, but it's like the new. That's a 3.
The demeanor of the younger generation, like the way they're handling pressure. Him, Fisher, Caleb, cool, just ice veins. Is what it is.
Well, they're making it.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill-Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence that you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this 3rd breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Dylan Nutt joins a League of Legends and becomes the 56th Bassmaster Classic in his home state of Tennessee. The first Bass Nation angler to get it done in 32 years. Since Brian Kershaw representing the backbone of bass fishing, the Bass Nation. What a week. What a champion.
What a beautiful Saturday here, the final Saturday of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. We're on the St. Lawrence River for the Lowrance Bassmaster Elite, and our set continues to evolve. Davey Hite joined us back from being on the water. Boy, you picked those good days. They saw you you're one step short of being out there in a T-shirt. And
Davey gets to pick and choose.
No excuse for being late back with you guys, because you could run around out there today. Oh, man, it was beautiful. Tomorrow I'll be here with you guys. So.
Davey said retirement meant I'm not going back out in 8-footers.
Exactly.
Pick and choose. Very smart.
Well, maybe you don't have to go out in 8-footers because, Trey has not ventured very far. He dealt with big waves on day one, obviously. But we have seen a lot of damage in this tournament done around the river. Jeff Gustafson is not there, though. He's out in the lake, I believe.
Yep.
Near Amherst.
So on Trey, real quick, because I watched him for about 30 minutes out there today. It's not St. Clair, but where he's fishing is no secret, and he's got people fishing around him. Like at St. Clair last year, there was a lot of people around him, and he just outfished everybody. But it's not quite the same, but he's in those. It's not a secret spot, and he doesn't have it by himself where he's at.
Oh boy.
Gussie's had a solid tournament for staying up in the river the first 2 days.
Gotta get him away from that wire or the cable.
It looks like he might have went down toward the Canadian, toward Kingston. I seen him down there last day of practice. We were down there together. Kind of looks like that cutout right there.
Frickin' fighters.
They are some fighters here, boys. Man, when you think it's over, it's just getting started.
So, Gerald, do you, and you may not even know this at this point, I know you just probably haven't had time to watch it a lot or whatever. It's been a little surprising to me how many 25-plus pound stringers have come from the river. I don't know if you've been able to research it enough yet so far, but there's a fair amount of guys that laid up on day one and day two, and
they caught like the high 23s to 25, which is for the river is good. So we say what could be contributing to that. That's what you think. Oh, get him. All right, that's a good one. He had a 1.4, so that's going to bump him way up.
It's not a big, super fat one, but we'll take him. Oh, okay. All right. That's an upgrade.
Can't help but love Gussie. He just Gussie's around.
4-pounder anyways.
I think a lot of the river playing more, and I'd love both your opinions on this, potentially has to do with current.
It's exactly what
you got less flow in the river this year because the water's high and because they've had those Messina locks closed majority of the year. So a lot of those fish that push out haven't pushed out. So you've got an actual bigger fish in the river.
Well, and they're floating up off the bottom. Yeah. I've seen more fish on mega live this year in this river than I've ever seen. As far as being able to see them, like look out there at 45 or 50 foot and you'll see one of those risers. Or before, when the current's ripping, you never hardly see one until you catch one.
Oh, my gosh, that
God.
was a big one.
Oh. Brush it off. I wish we could have coaches. Because you can call a timeout, walk out there too, and say, "You're Corey frickin' Johnson. You win everything here." Get, like if anybody can come back from
was
that,
a 6-pounder.
Corey Johnson can.
Maybe if we can see that again. Yeah, here we go. Watch this fish jump. Right there.
Oh my God.
He said it was a 6-pounder.
Yeah.
I don't know what Corey would say back to that coach right now.
He'd probably
coach
punch
might
him.
want to give it a,
He'd
give it a
probably
second.
punch him.
I guess we're thinking alike, Dave Mercer, because when Gerald said that, as a professional, if you have a coach, you probably paying him.
Yeah.
It would just give you someone to fire.
You'd be like, I'm not taking motivation.
Yeah, I don't have to throw a rod. I just fire my coach.
Well, you can definitely see Corey feeling the pressure of the moment, but part of that pressure is this problem right here. He weighed in 28 pounds yesterday, and the dude he's trying to chase weighed the biggest bag ever.
125
And we're going to run back out there and fish the whole rest of the day. Just pray that we run into another 5.5 to 6 or multiple. Because we got 25, right now, so I feel like definitely we need more than that. We'll see.
So it sounds like he's made a decision up that
we got to have some more fish.
He's got that one area where he caught him yesterday afternoon.
So he's just going to keep trolling until he sees a big one.
I think you're
minimum
seeing
I need to have
more
26.
Listening. I know this sounds crazy, but I believe that Trey McKinney today is a much more lethal St. Lawrence River angler than he was at this time yesterday. And what I mean by that is he struggled. He spun out yesterday a little bit, but he learned how quick it can happen. He learned how quick it can change. And I think that's the Johnston secret weapon. They almost never spin out because they always have somewhere to go.
They have
and they
so
know how
much
quick it can
knowledge,
happen.
and it was funny. I had dinner, sit down at ICAST at the little lunch court having lunch with Corey, and it was joking. I said, "You hope it blows 100 in practice up there." He said, "I hope it blows 120 every day." He said, "I hope it blows so hard nobody can get out there because they know," and I don't blame him. He knows that between him and his brother, they don't have to practice, but they're good enough to go start, and once they see, they go. And that's where they get a lot of guys at is we just don't have enough knowledge to keep moving or try to find that because you can't idle and find some of this stuff. And even using FFS, you need to be able to have the trolling motor in the water to see it. So practice is really hard to cover water when it's that rough. That's why when I talked about those guys coming and fishing for a month, what a great move. What a great break in the season. 2 months off, perfect storm. Come up here, get your hotel room, stay for a month, understand the lake, find out all the little nuances, the subtleties on. You're talking about Trey noticing the risers. This is paying off, and he looks totally confident on that lake.
He sure does. Let's look at your live Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year leaderboard, Trey McKinney, with what looks like a big lead, but give it time.
Just give it time.
This is the Quick Cube.
Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube. The durability is my favorite thing about a Quick Cube. You can flip through them like a filing cabinet.
The clear window on these, I know exactly what's in there.
And I love this bag. I've got a bunch of them.
You know, if you want to squish them in a little bit, it's no big deal. That zipper is watertight, floats. I can just drop it right in the water, and then I can pull it right back out again, and it's totally dry on the inside.
The Yamaha VMAX SHO. Pure Yamaha DNA designed for reliability and performance. Yamaha's brawny 4.2-liter big block cranks out massive power. Quick out of the hole with sizzling top speed. Unleash the power with 70 amps of charging ability for today's power-hungry electronics. Yamaha B.A.S.S SHO. The game changer still dominates.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water. Obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish, period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beat Down Outdoors, built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Meet Northland's tungsten jig lineup. Yeah. Tungsten Smeltinator holds minnow baits horizontal for precise open water scoping. The tungsten round ball jig delivers versatile rolling action, while the wide gap model is dialed in for scoping minnow baits. And when bass lock onto the bottom, the tungsten Nedster delivers increased sensitivity in a compact profile. Finished with secure bait keepers and razor sharp gamakatsu hooks, Northland Tungsten gives anglers the control, strength, and confidence to put more bass in the boat.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinner baits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Welcome into the Bassmaster Livecast, and as you can see, a flat, calm St. Lawrence River has started to be exactly what we expected going into this day. We kind of got a bonus morning where it laid flat, but our leaderboard has not laid flat. They have continued to catch them. Trey McKinney, 19 pounds away from a century belt, and it's not even noon on day number 3. Cole Sands, what an incredible season he's having. Evan Kung had to have a big event to keep his Elite Series career alive. I would say he has done that. But another guy having a big event, Gussie. Been on the water with him. 27 pounds yesterday.
Gussie probably knows the river, I would think, as good as anyone here. As far as like had a lot of time on the river.
Because the Great Lake thing is not his bag. Like, he's evolved with this. He is an incredible smallmouth angler, but
I thought he was way
it's much
bigger than
different
that.
when you come here.
Oh,
that's all right.
Oh my God. That's one of them dark demons, I call them. They just demon dark jumping. It's a nice one.
All right. It's a big upgrade. Okay, well, that's good. They're just floating around out here, too, maybe. $380, $312, number 4.
So you heard him translate from this way his scales weighs to what he punched it into his scale said 380, he said 312. So he's weighing in tenths. He knows that that's 312. Kind of smart. He's putting in the correct weight. Trip would be proud.
Which is very unusual.
So, very, very. That's why I was going with that. The man took time to break it down to get the correct weight.
One of the battles we've been keeping our eye on is, of course, Pro Guide Batteries Rookie of the Year, and a battle it has been. That's a look at your 2 finalists, unless Pake South sneaks in there and does something. But I think with what we've seen Fisher and Caleb do, we know that it's going to be one of these guys. But look at those 2 seasons.
Whew.
What a start.
Looks like an AOY race.
Yeah, well, I think we talked about, was it yesterday we talked about that? I think you brought it up, Dave. It's like the Rookie of the Year race nowadays is always involved in basically an AOY race. Like they're right there.
To win Rookie of the Year, you got to be threatening for an AOY at some level.
Yes. Which years ago wasn't the case. Like your rookies would be down there battling
25th,
to make the
30th.
classic would be the Rookie of the Year, and now they're right up there with the AOY race.
That's a nice one. He not fishing that deep. The way that one got up. Smallest fish, 4.8. That's one thing y'all didn't see this week was y'all was watching me and that under my name. Smallest fish, 210. Biggest fish, 310.
Damn.
We all talk to them fish like they can hear us.
They can't?
You usually get a lot of religion. The Baptist comes out in you about right here. Please help me, Jesus. Lord help me.
Nowhere near as big as I thought she was.
Oh, I thought he was bigger than that too.
This one does stand a chance to help us, I think. She's short.
He throwing a 2. And we both got the
it
old
looks like
school 2. Gone, Tuby 2. When's the last time you seen that on here, Dave?
I haven't seen it on here forever. Last time I saw it was in Zona's boat. He still throws a tube all the time.
Zeke can drag that tube
he
now.
can.
Tube still catches them.
Yes, it does.
Nope.
It's like most other baits, though, Z. If you don't throw them anymore, don't catch them good.
Right.
People just don't throw them very much
We
anymore.
just, dude, I've noticed that even myself in the
Plagued
last
by
2
full
years.
houses. You
Tackle
don't
is
hear that
evolving so fast to adapt to strictly like a FFS tackle line that you just quit throwing a lot of stuff you used to throw. You just find yourself with dice and round things and squiggly things. And I didn't even bring my tubes with me. Just to, like
Really?
we
Come
talking
on.
about, dude, didn't bring them with me.
How many years did we come up here and bring like 18 pounds of jig heads per tubes?
We're going to bring them all off.
Yeah, all the different sizes.
We had everything from a 3/4 ounce to a 3/8, and you knew you was going to break a bucket load of them all.
That's puzzling to me. It just shows we live in
Well,
a different part of the world. The fact that you came up here without tubes.
I bring it now. I didn't
But
say how many.
I agree. Like
I
you
got
don't
a
see
bucket
them.
full of little bitty jigs. I just don't throw a tube that much anymore. Once you realize you catch some of them, but it's not as effective. The jig is effective, but not as effective sometimes, I think, as that tube because people don't throw it. They don't see it as much.
Yeah.
And they're still feeding on crawfish.
But it's like the SKUs at Bass Pro Shops. When a new bait comes in, something has to go out. So the tubes just got lost in the shuffle, and a lot of other baits, like you say.
I remember Scott Rook used to carry a pickup truckload of them everywhere we went. You could count on Rook to have every tube color. I mean, Arkansas was the capital of tube flipping.
Especially the flipping. Yep.
Doug Garrett.
I finished second to Doug Garrett in the Mega Bucks, and he was flipping a smoke tube.
Smoke red and smoke blue, like he was a smoke blue kind of guy.
Yep.
What is a smoke blue kind of guy?
I just a
Doug Garrett.
Doug Garrett. You got smoky blue tubes, smoky red tubes, black neon.
Denny Breuer is a black neon tube kind of guy. Won a classic on it.
Sure did.
Trey missed him and then got hooked right back up. Oh. He looked. Oh, and there he goes. I wonder how many cigarettes Seth Fighter could smoke during this smallmouth battle.
All of them.
All of it. Could Fighter puff a pack on a 50-foot reel-in? That should be a T-shirt. Fighter puffs a pack on a long fight.
Corey looks like he's got a little company.
Yes, he does.
Corey looks like he
and
might
I
be
think that's
fixing.
Trey, but he's looking at that boat like it could be Trey.
Isn't it funny? Sorry, but isn't it funny that for a second there you saw Corey's hand on his hip? Now we have watched Fisher and I have his hand on his hip, and he just looks so relaxed. That didn't look like the same relaxed hand on your hip.
That's
it's the same movement, but a different emotion.
Dave, that's that ice skate hockey fight, like standing in the box when you got your hand on your hip. And coach is about to say, Johnson, get in there and put him on the glass.
It's so ironic that when I was taken out at Cape Benson 30 minutes ago, an hour ago, whenever, a young angler that was just putting in, just up here practicing, actually said he was from Texas. Said he was going out to watch. He couldn't believe some of the stuff he saw yesterday. He said he was watching Corey, and when Corey pulled off, two different boats that were watching him drop their trolling motor and started fishing the place when he pulled off. So maybe this is someone that Corey saw yesterday. Who knows? But it's funny that someone just told me a story like that at the boat ramp.
Mm-hmm. Didn't help him. It was a nice
That's
fish.
the problem about in here. Like, you'll catch those, and all of a sudden you'll catch a 6. It's always how the river is for me.
So he says he's in the river.
Yeah, it's the mouth.
Yeah. That's where Carl dropped. He was in the mouth of the river yesterday and dropped 26 on him.
Let's check in with Corey and Corey's buddy. Maybe it's a fan. Oh, no, wait.
Yeah. That's
Was that the international sign for you're a fan, or?
I think he was saying Ontario's that way. This is Lake America.
Yeah.
Was that the sign language he was doing there?
Well, he said,
it was something like
I'm
that.
holding this one hand up, and if I had to drop these 4 fingers, you're going to know that things about to get real, boss. Yeah, don't make me put you on the glass and pull 4 fingers down. Start playing bad boys.
Well, these are the trials and tribulations of dominating events here for a decade.
And let's point off hats off to Matt Robertson for puking his guts out, getting out there and practicing, and he's sitting in 4th.
Have we ever been at this point, almost midday of day 3 of a St. Lawrence River tournament, and not have a Johnson in the top 10 unofficially?
No
kidding. Sir. No, sir.
Well, let me tell you about them boys.
They will be back.
They won't be there, but they'll be back.
They'll be back.
They will catch you on that bass tracker.
They will be back.
Where am I going? I don't know. Where am I heading? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. When will I be there? I don't know. When will I get there? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. Where am I going? I don't know. What will I get? I ain't equipped to say.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
She grew up fast. Will she remember these times and continue the tradition? You better believe it. Tell a new fish story with Garmin.
Family owned since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for Skeeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats, Icon Boats, Mercury, Yamaha, full parts and service department, and tackle in the lot. Visit Bucks Island where you are family. An elite family. 4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall, got a big one. That's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO, any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Lock fish down, baby! I'm a heartbreak. I want to ruin their lives today. Yeah! I bet they like that. Yeah! I won a blue trophy! Yeah! Yeah! Never give up! Never give up, bro! Never give up! Yeah! Are you kidding me? I want one so bad, dude.
Going on out in the water. Beautiful views like that. And you can get a front row seat to everything going out there by becoming a Bassmaster ambassador and ride with fine pros like Gerald Swindle. Have a good time out there.
Good time was had.
Yeah.
Till we got to the weigh-in. There was actually a couple of moments where I said, "You go, boy. You got this." Till I got to the weigh-in. And I said, "Son, you ain't got nothing but an arse whooping. You just carried on home." Can you say arse on Bass Live?
You just did. You can.
Okay. Well, Davey, I mean, that's kind of like a South Carolina drawn-out arse. You know, like your granddad said, "I'm going to whoop your arse." Like yours.
Yeah.
Come on, get professional. Don't be an arse.
Speaking of whooping y'all's ass, this guy right here's whipped a bunch of them. And see, people can't say he's just a great scoper because he won the Ultimate Angler with no scope. I mean, if there's a $500,000 tournament anywhere in this world, Tucker Smith's going to win it. God forbid it pays $1 million. He going to win it. He just shows up and says, "I'm here for the big money."
It's been, start off really slow, and it's been pretty good so far.
Losing a little signal from him, so I mean, how ironic is it that Tucker Smith finally talks on camera and
we freeze up? It's like, I want to hear what he's got to say.
Let's go over to Corey Johnston. Currently in 12th place, and as you said, Davey, it's been a long time since midway through Saturday. We've looked at an Elite Series event here on this body, and never mind, Elite, any event on this body.
Any event. It wouldn't matter if it was a wild card or a federation. If they're here, they're in it.
Honestly, I don't remember not seeing both of those names by this point in any event.
Where it's like
being
almost
in that top 10.
Like down between them two, both threatening to win.
Yeah.
Now, I still got faith in these boys.
Oh, yeah.
We got
I'm not
3
saying
hours.
that I
We
don't
got
believe.
3 hours. They played a hockey game in less than 3 hours. So.
Yeah.
And if anybody can make it super interesting, the two that we needed for the porch race for people at home to get on the edge of the couch and chew their fingernails, these are the two. He's just trolling and looking. If anybody at home is wondering, he's just window shopping.
Yeah.
He's just looking. That's a 2. That's a 4. And Trey just seen one that he thinks they only throw if they think it's going to help them.
Yeah.
And that's one thing Bowman talked to me in the weighing line yesterday. And he said, man, I followed Fisher today. And he said, the kid don't throw unless he catches one. I said, yeah, he ain't going to waste his shoulders. He said, he'll troll forever. When he picks his rod up, he's going to catch one. I said, and the difference is he's not throwing at everything he sees.
Yeah.
Only is what he says, the bigs.
Yeah, and this isn't new on the Elite Series. It's been happening for years.
Yeah, yeah.
3 years ago, maybe even 4, I would get so frustrated when I saw a hand on the hip and the rod hanging there out of the water. There ain't nothing to throw at if they doing that. I mean, you're wasting your time. Because I grew up like, keep your bait in the water. Keep your bait in the water.
Time is money. Retie fast. You watch them boys, they just moving.
Because they don't see it ain't there.
No, they've established so much confidence in what they do.
I think it's big, but
and just understanding. Fisher told me, he said, dude, if I troll all day, he said, I may see 6 or 8 fish worth catching.
That's crazy. But it's true. Yeah.
I'd say you could put this guy in that group too.
Oh, absolutely. He's not throwing. He needs a 4.8 to cull, and I promise you, he's not throwing at a small dot. Now, me, I'm throwing at dipping dots. I didn't care. I just wanted to catch something.
So, it's probably been 2 years ago. There's an angler that's got a son that's a very good young angler. The son's a lot better at scope than the older angler. My son, I stand right there beside him. And the one thing that he really talked about is I can see the dot that he sees, but he can tell what size it is
immediately.
And I can't. And it hit me like, I bet when you're in your shop and you tell your son you want a 1/2-inch wrench, you can spot it from 20 feet away.
Yep.
No, that's a 9/16 you just put your hand on. But he has to look and read the size on the wrench. That's the difference in when he grew up and your son grew up.
Yep. And they're so efficient. You notice Fisher on one of his fish catches yesterday. He said, oh, let's see what Corey, if him going out to him, something's about to happen.
But he used to say, you dodge a ball, but then you dodge a wrench.
I mean,
believe it or not, maybe I've had to dodge one or two of those. You work around a mechanic shop very much, you'll learn that's part of the game.
The question is, can you dodge a wrench coming at you, balls? That would be a fast.
Back to Corey
Johnson. That's the drag screen.
Hooked up.
Smallest fish is a 3-pounder. And we just watched Heartbreaking lose a 6. Look good, David.
Yes, it
that looked like thick Shirley.
And that smallest one being 3 pounds on the bottom of the screen does not look good.
Very light drag. I can hear the knot coming through the guide, so we get close. But touching the leader don't count. You got to get him. And this is where it can all go wrong. I'm getting nervous. Oh,
there we go.
Whew, we can all breathe here in the studio. Okay.
How big is 3-pounder? The 3-pounder is small.
Hey,
like
because if you notice, he just stuffed him in the box like a Christmas present. He ain't weighing them, so this is an undisclosed weight. Could be. He just threw him back like. See. He didn't know. I mean,
communicate.
It's communication. Hey,
Raise
Dave,
the roof.
that was a dance to the side.
That doesn't mean did you bring sandwiches?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to slap you with the back of this hand if you don't get back. Hey, if you can hear the words coming out of my mouth. What a race. What a race.
Lots more to come, and getting back is going to be a little tougher than leaving, but it's going to be a showdown this afternoon.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
In front of you, you cannot see what's in front of you.
Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
There's a kid named Fisher and Nyan. It's the next
one. Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time, with 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive C-map charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yozuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a